Sheesh, hello? Oh my goodness. Not Windows sabotaging me on my on guide day, bro. That's crazy. Hello? Hello? Crazy. Crazy. Okay, anyway. Okay, what's going on, guys? Sheesh. Yeah, like my Windows, like it updated, like Windows updated, and you know how it goes whenever you update Windows, it always like switches all your audio stuff around, and then you got to go back and reset it and blah blah blah, and it's like yar days. But anyway, anyway, appreciate you guys. What's going on? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, I was saying how happy I am that the guide is finally up after 1,000 years. It's finally up. It's out. Go watch it if you haven't got a chance. I appreciate it. He said, saw a lot of your guide, loved it. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Got a lot of comments on it already. Windows sucks. It does kind of suck sometimes. It's been 86 years. Yeah, it's been so long, bro. It's been so long. I've been saying I was gonna do the Asuka guide forever, and I finally actually did it. He said, just played with my friend who I've been playing fighters with for almost a decade and just found out he goes back to neutral direction after any directional input. Asuka rework before the Asuka guide. Yeah. I remember you guys used to say GTA 6 before the Asuka guide. Bro, I saw that, dude. That's crazy. Alan Wake is doing a collab with Phasmophobia, bro. Oh my god, that's crazy, dude. Well, looks like it's about to happen again, dude. It's about to happen again. It's the same thing that happened with DVD. DVD did an Alan Wake collab, and that got me into DVD. Looks like it's all about to happen again. You guys want to see the trailer real quick? I watched the trailer earlier. It's hype. Wow, where am I? There I am. Yeah, I watched the trailer. I was just like, oh my god, bro.
Everywhere the investigator looked, there were signs of two worlds colliding. Glimpses into a mystery, clues that teased, out-of-place objects and signs, yet nothing that revealed it fully.
Oh my god, dude.
This was a story told somewhere else, where the pages of the manuscript had been written, from where the writer of the story was desperately reaching for the light. And with that act, he was threatening to spill out the darkness of his prison. A writer by the name of Alan Wake.
Oh my god, dude, that's so hype. Oh man. How many universes did my man ruin, bro? How many in his quest to escape? How much of the multiverse did my man damage, bro? My man just wanted to go home and he messed up so many worlds. So many worlds that had nothing to do with his own world. That's so crazy. I love how every collab is the same thing, like him trying to escape bled into someone else's universe. Oh man. Maybe Maybe we should let the Dark Presence have Fortnite. Just let the Dark Presence take it. You said, did you see the video of people like Dato reacting to Daimagoku on Twitter? Nah, I haven't seen anything about that. Reacting to Daimagoku? Oh yeah, don't worry. I slept for like hours after I posted it. After I posted it, I just crashed immediately. Just like now I sleep. It's like Thanos at the end of Endgame. Thanos at the end of Infinity War. What costume today? Fern? About some Fern action. Hey, what's up, Dubstep? Oh, Namco let them play with Daimagoku. Interesting. Phasma versus Alan Wake collab. I did see it. That, oh man, I'm so hyped, bro. I'm so hyped. We just watched the trailer on stream a second ago. Like, man, it's amazing. Alan Wake Phasmophobia crossover. I was asking the chat, I said, how many universes did Wake damage as when he was trying to escape the dark place? Not expecting a stream today. I got a lot of rest once I finished uploading the guide. I slept like a baby. Oh, I didn't know I was gonna do that. Asuka guide is great. Hey, I appreciate it, trolling. Really do appreciate it. Really hope it's helpful to people. Pretty sure I saw Alan in my house. Dude is everywhere. He really is. My man just wants to go home. He said, I don't play or own Asuka, but I watched it, so I know what's going on now. Damn, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Make everything make sense now. All the crazy geometry shenanigans now make more sense. Is that Fern? It is. Good eye. For some reason, it reminds me of Fern. That's because it is. It's actually funny that you mentioned the 4 teleports. I had to. You know I had to. Open beta 24th. Damn, I'm running out of time. I got to go back and beat the original. Time is running out. Steadily. My man's comment said, ah. You have time to try them out. I respect that. Yeah, like with this one, I was just like, I'm not gonna worry about the length. It's just, it's gonna be as long as it is. So I was like, whatever. I was like, I'm not even gonna attempt to be like, oh, I'm gonna aim for this time. Like, nah. I'm gonna just explain what I need to explain. Like, I did cut a lot out, like things where I felt like I like repeated myself, or I was like, this doesn't really need to be here. I did cut out a lot of things. Like, I recorded even more than what's there. Like, some sections I was like, this doesn't need to be there. And like some things I was like, I don't really need to say that. So it's like there's even more than what you saw. But I like what we ended up with. Our community watches too much. Freerin, you can't sneak past us. Yeah. Damn, this person, whoever this person is, they're not real, and they hexed my whole account. I had no idea mana regenerated more up close. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's like secret Asuka information. That's like something you wouldn't realize, like, just from like watching them, you know? Or if you just jumped on them. It's like, yeah. That was the mana regen thing, that was a really big deal in the previous version. In the previous version, since, you know, you depleted your health. It's like if you were on the other side of the screen and you did the red mana regen, oh my god, you would like, brother, you would take like freaking 40% of your life. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way the guide turned out, man. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I'm just glad that I was finally able to get that out to you guys. I've been saying I was gonna do the Asuka guide for so long, and honestly, I'm glad that I didn't do it till now, because if I had actually did it when I said I was gonna do it those other times, it would already be obsolete now. Ooh, that was super. He said the guide is awesome to just understand how to fight Asuka. Hey, I appreciate it. Am I gonna make more? Oh, absolutely. That's kind of like the main thing of my channel is guides. Like, I kind of take breaks in between guides because like I put a lot of effort into them. But for Strive 2.0, I am gonna try to get guides out more often. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is like a more general guide for like new and returning players, because I know there's a lot of those. So I think my next guide will probably be how to play Strive. Ow. How to play Strive, don't do that. Don't do what I just did. Don't get hit by a super on Wake Up. Uh-oh. Baiting a burst that doesn't exist. I don't know why I thought he had it. For some reason, I thought he had burst. I just learned that test cases are phases of the moon. Yes. Does Super Ball do more damage than Cube Super? No, they do the same. Schrodinger's burst. Whoa. I imagined a world where that burst existed. My wisdom is incredible. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I really like making guides, man. It's fun. I like being able to help fellas out. At least like whatever the next character guide I make is, it's gonna be like way easier than this one. This one, the Asuka guide was just such a challenge, man. It was just such a challenge. The hardest thing was just trying to figure out how to structure it, you know? because there's so much to explain, and it's like figuring out like the order. That was like the hardest part, the order of like how to explain things. Like I thought about that for a long time, like what's the like optimal pathing to break things down so that everything makes sense. Can't wait for the Johnny guide. That was almost mix. There's the burst I was looking for. I'm expecting a Potemkin guide. Potemkin guide is crazy work.
Rebel 1, action!
Man, I love the new 6H speed.
Finish!
All you need to do with Potemkin is grab. You're not wrong. That is the goal. Jump clean over that. Oh, that was super. Awesome grab is by far the coolest. Yeah, he has a really good grab. Where's my input?
Finish!
Asuka's grab should restore mana. That would be pretty cool. Unica dabbing you. I do like Dizzy's grab. It's just kind of long, but I do like her. I do like how she's just like, hey, stop that. Like, stop it. She's like, stop it. He's like, okay, fine, I guess. Ino's grab? Yeah, she's got good voice lines. We're all hopping on Asuka now. I think we might see more Asuka players, possibly. A lot of people said they were waiting for my guide.
Rebel 1, action!
Ooh, he's got the new song. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, I thought I had the bar already. The new song is really good. Hey, what's up, Nitrogen? Oh my goodness. Brother, that burned me out so fast. Ooh, you're dead. You were not dead, apparently. W Asuka guide? Hey, I appreciate it, Nitrogen. Appreciate it, buddy. LTG's hopping on Asuka now. Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Ooh. Bro, I still don't get the reflect input, with, even with the new version of it. Maybe you gotta double tap it sometimes. Ooh, that was a bad draw. I'm dead. Saw minutes after posting it. Hey, what's up, Omni? Yeah, really glad to finally have that guide out, man. It's been a long time coming. I was close enough for that. Whoa. Nice. Two minor patches. I don't understand how to fight Nago this version. He's pretty dangerous. LTG should play Dizzy. Yeah, I feel like Dizzy and Axel are more his speed, I feel. Makes more sense. Oh, that was a forward RC. LTG hates Axel and thinks he's too macho for Dizzy. Crazy. He must not know Dizzy's lore. Well, I mean, he definitely doesn't know Dizzy's lore. What am I saying? Dizzy's still one of the most powerful Guilty Gear characters. Holy cow. He would just call lore corny. You're probably right. Is Dizzy better in this patch? I think so. I think she's way more fun. Damn you, teleport card. Really? From behind, though? Or install. Yeah, it's really strong at the end of a round when his blood is high. That's a really really good move in that that point. 4 water cubes. wasn't paying attention to blood. That's my bad. My goodness, brother.
Rebel 2.
He lost everything. He said Nago's so scary this patch. Yeah, he's probably the best character in the game now. I forgot that's a low.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
Oh my god.
Finish.
What a time to pop. How do I feel after completing the guide? Good. I feel like the deed is done. Feel like I finally got like a heavy weight off of my back.
Rebel 1. Action. Finish. Rebel 2.
Guide is amazing. Hey, no problem. Glad it can help you guys. Glad to finally get it done. It's been a long time coming.
Finish.
Yeah, it's been in the works for a while.
Action.
I said it earlier, but I am kind of glad that I waited, because if I had done it before, like, the guide would be useless now. It would be useless by now.
Active block. Finish.
Hey, take it easy, Yin. He tried to get a revenge charge dust on me. Nice block, appreciate it. I didn't do charge dust randomly. That was a punish.
Rebel 2. Action. Active flow.
My 5K whiff from that close, bro. Now I'm dead. Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Finish. Rebel.
Yeah, charge dust for punishes is very good on Asuka. I tried to punish that. I should have did close slash instead. That was good.
Finish.
Yeah, shimmied, but I didn't have a good cube ready for that. I wish I had something that actually like launched. I didn't have anything. All I had was a water cube. Nago players tech a lot. They tech and backdash a lot more than other players. You gotta be ready to shimmy on Nagos. Really? Hey, what's up, Xenon?
Active flow.
I can't believe that hit me. I'm so shocked. Damn, we're just swinging on wake up now. We have abandoned defense. Holy cow, okay. Defense has been abandoned completely. All right, good games. Like, yeah. My man, he doesn't really feel like playing defense no more. I think we scared him too much. Pressure was a little too strong. You say I play Lambda in Central Fiction and haven't really found a zoner and Shrive that fits me. Closest I got was Testament. But now considering Dizzy, yeah, Dizzy's really good in this version. Like, she's strong. She's really strong in this version. Especially with your guide. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, glad you guys are enjoying the guide, man. I'm really happy to get that out there. Asuka and Dizzy are two most fun characters. Yeah, Dizzy's ice floor is like, Dizzy on paper is pretty like straightforward and kind of basic, but man, when you get her ice floor going, like she really cooks.
Welcome.
Especially in situations where you get to like loop it. Like situations where you get to loop the guide, I said the guide, where you get to loop the ice floor is are like really fun. Yeah, ice floor has so much impact on like matchups. He said, I listened to the guide at work, it was really good. Hey, appreciate it, man. Damn. The Asuka Guide podcast. What is that name? I know. I fought that guy the other day. Who are the main mid-range characters in this game? I'll say like the biggest mid-ranger in the entire game is Ram by far. Five years in the lobby. Yeah, if I see an open cabinet, I don't mind hopping on. Like when I see like a cabinet open. Free rent Asuka color. I have it. It just like I don't want to talk bad about it. It's not my favorite. I do have it though, but it's just it's not my favorite one. I don't like the hands. I wish they would have just let him keep his gloves, but they tried to make the gloves look like hands, and to me it makes it look kind of weird. The outfit color is cool, but I don't like the hands. The hands bother me. Still a good mod. Like the modder did a good job, but I'm not a fan of the hands. Hey, you did a really good job on the guide. Hey, I appreciated it, Enigma mode. Thank you, buddy. That means a lot.
Are you ready?
Oh, Ram has mid-range in her title. The Street Fighter movie trailer, man, that movie looks insane, bro. Not really my thing. I'm sorry.
Rebel 1. Action.
Street Fighter movie looks like a live-action cartoon. I don't know why I thought I could 6P that. Bro, you saw that? You saw that? I actually reacted. You saw that?
Finish.
I really reacted. You saw it in slow motion because it missed me, so it went over my head. But you saw it with the PRC that I was actually in the 6P pose. I reacted. All right, that was a bait. Oh my god. You wouldn't guess Freer in at first glance. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm honestly surprised how quickly people get the Fern reference on this outfit. I guess that's just how powerful Freerin is as a series. Like, it's just purple and black, but everybody's like, hey, is that Fern? It's like, damn, everybody gets it like really quick. Oh, there is an update for the art mod? Nice, I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get that.
Are you ready?
It's the material in the middle. His comment said, when you. That is the best part of the song.
One. Action.
I thought that big cube was gonna burn me. Big tatami. For a second there, I was like, did I live?
Rebel 2. Action.
Wall break for the burnout timer.
Active blow.
Damn, that JS is too good. Really? Oh, okay. I think I kind of killed the momentum there. You said the Fern skin is a little more obvious. Yeah, I'm really surprised how often people get it. They're like, hey, that's Fern. By the way, if you guys saw the latest season of Free Run, how freaking amazingly cool was Fern in season 2, bro? I mean, she was cool in season 1, but oh my god, she was so sick in season 2. Whoa! Huge lag spike.
Finish.
I was hoping you would hit the wall right there. No rematch? Really? I wish season 2 wasn't so short. Yeah, season 2 went by so fast. Like, oh my god. Season 2 went by really fast. It was like, man.
Are you ready?
It went by too fast, honestly. Like, I could have watched another 30 episodes.
Rebel 1.
It's still off-putting how H Kabaddi doesn't hard knock down anymore. It's off-putting to me how H Kabaddi can reach me from full screen. Ooh, I'm so glad I didn't do anything. I can't believe Dizzy stole Asuka's freeze. Ooh, suffering from success.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
I tried to dash block and I failed miserably. Ooh, that was good. Smack. Whoa. Oh. Whoa! That was like a fight or flight response.
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
Okay. Phantom counter hit. Oh, wow, that burned me out. Smack!
Finish.
Repeat teleport, they wanted you gone.
Rebel 1.
The new system mechanic?
Action.
Not really. I mean, on Asuka specifically, there's not a lot of opportunity to even really use it. Ooh, I wasted that. I thought I had more mana. Hey, the wrong button right there. Counter hit 6P? Yeah, that's good. I mostly use it after counter hit 5H, but yeah, that's good too. I'm froze. Double freeze. The thing about the new mechanic is it's not great, and that's fine. Because if it was like game, because I see a lot of people complaining about the fact that you don't really need to use it, and to me that's the point. Like, if you took away, I mean, let's just think about it logically. If you take away, why did they take away Wild Assault? Because it had too much impact on the game. So the next mechanic needs to have a lighter touch. You know, whatever the next mechanic is, it needs to be something that is okay, but not like game altering.
Rebel 1. Action.
Ready for the battle hour? Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're going to talk about. Every time I look back, my man's got a burst. Yeah, counterburst, it definitely has its use cases, but I think like that's the point. Is it's something that's good in a specific scenario. It's not something to base your character around. Because I think that was the, I mean, not, I don't think I know, that was the problem with Wild Assault, is like, it became the game, you know, and Counter Blitz won't ever be Guilty Gear Strive, you know what I mean? And that's a good thing. My RC?
Finish.
Try to fire up fighters to warm up for battle hour. And I'm getting fatal errors. Yeah, DBFZ is like a crash simulator right now. They broke the game somehow. How's he doing that? That was crazy. Is like every time I did that, Dizzy made the sound effect she makes when she gets hit, but he was also backdashing. It's like the rollback was kicking in every single time. That was crazy. So far, I've only seen Unburstable Breakable Wall off 5H. That's the thing. Whoa, look at this. Look at the starting hand. Oh my holy RNG character. Hey, what's up, Break?
Finish. Rebel 3. Action.
Daisuke Agent. Knocking on the door.
Rebel 1.
Predictions for battle hour? Just Super Saiyan 4 for now. Ooh, I should have definitely burst baited right there. Well, yeah, I was gonna say something. I don't really believe in the counter blitz narrative of it's unburstable. Like, people burst out of it on me all the time. Like, specifically in the pot matchup, right? The pot matchup is the only matchup so far with Asuka where I actually fish for counter blitz, because 5H is one of Asuka's best buttons against pot. So I use 5H a lot there. And the last time I fought a pot, like, I would get counter hit 5H and then try to counter blitz, and he would burst out, and it's like, oh my god.
Liar!
Yeah. Daisuke lied about that one. Oh my goodness, I'd already input the key charge. He said,
Finish.
my friend plays Happy Cats and hasn't played the game. I can't wait to see how he reacts to the changes. He's gonna be, let's just say he'll be a little surprised. He's got a different character waiting for him. Nice 2K. I was punishable. Whoa!
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Nice. I can't believe that actually reached. Who teleports? Thank God that was too late. Mix. I thought he was wearing Jordans. I don't think he'd be too far off. He kinda is.
Action.
My man's got moon sneakers. Air Max 90s. They're definitely moon shoes. There's no doubt in my mind about that.
Active flow. Finish.
Backyard Jays.
Rebel 2. Action.
Not the Backyard Jays. Damn, that juggled the hell out of me. Shout outs to my goat, the one and only Fire Cube.
Active flow. Finish.
Fire Cube's so goated. You missed the notification? Damn, that's rare for you, Yuri. What's going on, buddy?
Rebel 1. Action.
Ah! I didn't see the bar. What character archetype is Dizzy? Set play zoner. She's a zoner that excels at like controlling space. And then when she knocks you down, she has a lot of mix-up tools. Her strike throw game is very powerful. It's one of the strongest in the game. Very hard to not get thrown by Dizzy.
Finish.
Somewhat similar to Asuka? Not really.
Level 2. Action.
Asuka, to be fair, is more of a rushdown character than anything. It's like he uses projectiles, but his strength is overwhelming the opponent, like right in front of him. Like he's a lot more dangerous close to you than he is far away. Dizzy is definitely at her strongest when she's far from you. Ooh, that was good. I gotta burst this. Ah. This is gonna burn me out. I didn't do that. I wish that I'd killed.
Finish.
The Ice Pillar of Despair, yeah. Ice Pillar is... Ice Pillar is very, very, very strong.
Action.
Oh man, this person is really good at birding? At bursting. This person's really good at bursting. I can, like, I'm pretty good at baiting burst, but I can't bait this person. I love having the confidence to be able to 6H when they're on the wall. I didn't have that before. I was never confident about 6H on the wall. One more level. There it goes. 5. Get her. That's why we wait for the 5 cube. Would ever consider making a Dizzy guide? Yeah, that's planned. I am gonna make one for sure. That's on the planned list of guides. Okay, you got it. I bursted. I backdashed into that like a true champion. Yeah, it's really hard to block dust against Dizzy too. Holy cow. Like my eye is like looking everywhere. Like, I was looking at that fish, I was looking at this and that, and then boom, dust.
Rebel 3. Action.
Hey, what's up, Guppy? We're chilling, playing some Strive, celebrating the fact that the Asuka guide is finally done. Good times. Forgive me, 5 cube. I couldn't wait for you that time. I threw a 4 cube. Whoa. I couldn't wait. You should add a timer for every time you tried to 6H as an overhead. Man, I mean, I could still have that now. Whoa, man, that just does not work on her. He said, any tips for Kara cancels? Sadly, that's not really the execution stuff like that. There aren't really tips, you just gotta practice. You can't really, like, you know, there's no shortcut when something is execution based, you just gotta get better at it. I was hoping that wouldn't happen that way. Ah! Nice. I got shimmied. I was watching the Asuka guy, but then I saw you went live. Appreciate it. Bro, I didn't do that. That's hard to block. Fish is distracting. Teleported right into it. Oh, I'm gonna get chipped. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to come back there. Eventually, I was gonna get chipped.
Rebel 1. Action.
Bro, you backdashed a jab. How did you do that?
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Ooh, I'm about to go crazy. Ooh, I'm so glad I didn't tech. I'm proud of myself right there. That was a bad staff, though. Oh, I didn't see that you had that bar.
Finish.
That was my last card and my last bit of mana. GG's, GG's. The Dizzy wearing exercise clothes.
Are you ready?
Hey, GG's tension. In your opinion, who's the most evenly viable test case? You said, what is the most evenly viable test case? I would definitely say test case 2. Test case 2 is very even, very well balanced. Had a feeling. Whoa! I love that 22S is such a good frame kill right there.
Rebel 2. Action.
You said you only just recently realized that my lobby avatar is Alan Wake? That is crazy. I was really patient on that one. I just never paid attention to it. I respect that.
Rebel 1. Action.
Yeah, I feel like I did a pretty good job with making the lobby avatar look like Wake. I remember one time was like, somebody's like, is your lobby avatar supposed to be you? And I was like, no. My avatar is the GOAT. I can't believe they didn't give me that wall break there. Go 5 cube. Do everything for me. Carry me. Carry me 5 cube.
Rebel 2.
Gave Asuka an honest shot today. Nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the guide turned out, man. Wow. Wow. All that movement to just get shot. Dang, that caught my jump frames.
Rebel 3.
You were watching the guide mid-set? Damn, I respect that. Yeah, somebody said they were watching it, they were listening to it at work. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys seem to like the guide. I put a lot of work into it. The crazy thing about guides, at least with me and the way I make them, is when I'm recording them, when I'm in like the recording phase, I'm like, bro, does any of this even make sense? I was like, is this even gonna like work? That's what I always think when I'm like recording it, because I do all the recording and then I go back and piece it all together. And like I was thinking that with this, and I was like, bro, is this even gonna like turn out like comprehensible? But usually when I get into the editing room, I'm like, oh, okay, hold on, I was kind of cooking. Hold on, this is actually kind of cooking. But I always have that doubt when I'm like recording it though. I was like, huh. It's like, what if I get to the editing room and none of this makes any sense? What if I'm just rambling? That's how it is when you're actually recording stuff. Yeah, it's pretty funny how the human mind works like that. I used to draw a lot when I was a kid, like when I was younger, and like in high school and stuff. And I always thought it was funny, and most artists already know this, but I think it's funny how when you're drawing something, a lot of times it'll look terrible or weird, but then it's like when you leave it alone and you come back, you look at it, you're like, whoa, this is pretty good. But it's like there's a disconnect in your mind while you're actually like making something. Like you can't see, you have to like get away from it for a bit, and then you see the full picture. It's weird. That perspective is crazy. I thought I could get that out first. It's the same with making music. You make a song, you're like I don't know about this, man, and then you come back like the next day, like, whoa, I was cooking. Damn, them baits are powerful.
Rebel 1. Action.
What? You said the opposite can happen? You're drawing, you're like, this looks great, and then you come back the next day, you're like, this is awful. Ooh, gold burst. Goldberg. Good jab. I'm glad you didn't get a combo, though. Bro, that beam is so fast. That beam is so fast.
Finish.
Learn that the hard way.
2.
How did I make this gym? That is a weird part of creativity too, huh? Like when you, the human brain it's just so mean, because when you create something and you're proud of it, that also does a little bit of damage, because then you're like, damn, can I do that again? Why does the brain gotta be so mean? Why can't you just be like, damn, I did a good job? Why is it gotta be like, can I do that again?
Rebel 1. Action.
Smack. Nice DP. I don't know why that cross up is so hard to block. It just is. It just looks weird. It's a weird jump. Brother, you were in the cubes. You and the cubes were holding hands. Good 6P. I'm dead. What's up, not today? Who is the most gorilla character I've played in a fighting game? The most gorilla? That's a tough one. I have to really think. Maybe Bison in Street Fighter V and CVS 2. He's pretty gorilla in those games. Bison and Street Fighter 2. Bison kind of a gorilla character. Like in the games where he was allowed to rush down, he was pretty gorilla. Street Fighter 2 scissor kick was plus. Plus. Y'all thought it was bad at Street Fighter 6. Wait till that plus one gets on your block. I should have baited that. Wrong direction? Woo! Had to be so careful.
Rebel 3. Action.
Not today, your name makes me think of Toy Story. That famous Buzz Lightyear quote when he says, "Not today."
Active cloud.
Golly, I shouldn't have hit a button. Golly. That was not worth it. Whoa. Damn. Man has every burst in the known universe.
Finish.
What is that damage? I was burned out. So it took like everything from me. Like literally everything.
Rebel 1.
I forgot about that. I don't like going through the wall with very little mana, but what can we do?
Active cloud.
Damn, I got every juggle cube the world had to offer there.
Rebel 2. Action. Counter. Finish.
And now you're gonna get 4 teleports. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. GG's. Which Asuka had a mod similar to Rosebud mod? I haven't seen that one. Rosebud. Ice Skate didn't want you to drop that. Hey, GG's.
Are you ready?
Daisuke said, I suppose I could lend you a hand. He put his teacup down. He's like, I guess. He said, I guess I could indulge the peasants every now and then.
Are you ready?
Peasants is insane.
Welcome.
Not the grifter. You know what I kind of want to do? Hold on one sec. I kind of want to grab... It'll only take a sec. I kind of want to grab the updated version of that mod since, you know, we're playing right now anyway. Let me grab that real quick. It'll only take a second. Let me see. That way we don't have to see like those blank spots anymore. New Hollow Indie game? What's it about? Oh, I see it. Hungry Clicker. Jam update. Yes, sir. We take those. I love that the community is coming together to keep this, because it's like, it's not even the same person every time. It's like somebody came up with the mod and like different people have been keeping it going. I love that. I love stuff like that. Like the community's making sure that, you know, it doesn't fall off. All right, we got it. Oh my god, I just opened Steam and it says Nin Impact patch notes. Oh, mercy. Nin Impact patch notes. Oh, man. Now that is humor.
You serious?
You said, what is the win con I'm looking for with Asuka? It's kind of a tough question. Asuka doesn't really have a win con. He's mostly just about sequencing your available hand, really. Like your win con at any given moment is maximizing your hand, like maximizing whatever's in your hand right now and getting the best out of your turn before you burn out. His win con used to be getting the opponent in the corner, because once you got him in the corner, you could like kind of hold them there until you made a mistake. But that's not a thing anymore. So he doesn't, this version of Asuka doesn't really have one. It's just, his whole idea is just optimizing every single hand that you get. You tried Shizuka? Nice. All right, let's see. Did it work? Did it work?
Please select your character.
It did. Nice. Nice. We're back. 100%. The guide was excellent. Damn, excellent. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really glad you guys seem to like it a lot.
Lobby match.
He said it was excellent. I appreciate it. Remove danger from the lab. Yeah, that's why during my that's why during the guide I had like the voices muted. That way like it wouldn't say anything. Because since I was talking so much, you would have just heard that all the time. You just heard danger, danger. Damn, yeah, there it is. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's there. It's there, nice. Appreciate you, Mitsunari, for letting me know. The guy was sick as hell, helped a lot with things I was stuck on. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, 2 hours of the person just saying danger over and over. It would have drove me crazy. It's distracting. Like when I'm in the middle of a point, if I'm like deep into explaining something and it's here, danger, negative penalty. Like, bro, be quiet. Like, please be quiet. I'm talking. Negative penalty. It's crazy you can't get rid of negative penalty in the lab. 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by danger. Yeah, in order for the Asuka guide to work, I definitely had to mute the system voice. Hearing danger every couple of minutes, I think would have definitely distracted people from the guide.
Rebel 1. Action.
Punished. That was in the guide. That was definitely in the guide. Ooh. Stab said, where are you going? Nice, it curved upward. Oh my god! My son! My son came back home to protect me. Brother, that was like the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Brother, that might be like top 5 moments. Brother, that was so scripted. Oh my god. That's gotta be like top 5 fighting game moments I've ever even experienced. Holy cow. Brother, that was incredible. Yeah, that was a companion cube. That cube had my back no matter what, dude. Oh my god, I just shuffled a mana card. Into super is crazy, by the way. Oh man, I can't believe it. Yeah, if no one got me, super cubes got me. Man. I'm glad my guide is full of true information. In my guide, I said to make sure you prioritize supering when the staff is out. And now you guys see why I said that. I'm glad my guide it's officially full of facts. You can trust the information in there, 100%. $100%, bro. Editor, edit that last clip into the guide retroactively. For that, you need a time machine. My man is jumping. Holy cow. My brother, you're not on Milia. Whoa. My dude. Don't do it.
Finish.
That was crazy. He said, I didn't know different test cases had different stats. Yes, the 3 test cases are all very different. 3 completely different play styles. Sin players can't block. I don't know if that guy could block or not. I didn't get to like interact with him like that. He was in the air the whole time like Milia. I think he was a Milia player that accidentally picked Chip. It was a misclick. Damn, the jam art is hype, bro. That jam art is hype. Yeah, appreciate you letting me know that the new that the updated mod was out, Mitsunari. Mitsunari always got my back with the info. Imagine you live a healthy life, you retire, but then suddenly you hear danger. The funniest, I was gonna say the funniest 1 hour interrupted video I've ever seen was 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Neko arc. That one's so funny, dude. That one, it's like silence and then you just hear Burunya. Oh man, it's so funny.
Are you ready?
You said, am I gonna mess around with Zato this season? Yeah, I might. I feel like I'm gonna have my hands full though with Asuka for a while, just because, you know, there's so much to optimize with him, but I definitely gonna mess with Zato eventually. Dizzy is the secondary guaranteed. When I was playing Dizzy the other day, I was having a lot of fun. I really like this newer version of Dizzy, like, definitely.
Are you ready?
Minecraft. Damn, the lobby struggle. It's so real. He's worth buying now? Yeah, I have a video on my YouTube of me playing the new version and super fun. The ranked hot fix needs to come out. It does. Enjoying Hollow Base? Did that just for the short. Thoughts on the Chaos change? He's definitely a new character. 100% a new character. All Chaos players have a lot of learning to do. He said, how do you change the art? It is a mod. We're back in business, chat. We got the artwork, the Hungry Clicker artwork mod updated. We're fully back now. The Asuka guide is out. Hungry Clicker artwork updated. We're doing good. We're doing well, I should say. Proper grammar. That's a cool color for the bunny. I like that. And then, of course, the Princess Peach fit looks good. That was a fire Asuka guide. I don't play, I just watched it. Hey, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you guys watching the guide even if you don't play the character. Some people said they just like my guides, so they'll watch it anyway. I really do appreciate that a lot, especially considering that one's 2 hours. Like I said, when it came to the Asuka guide, I was just like, man, whatever, dude. However long it ends up being, that's just how long it's gonna be. Like, there's a lot to talk about, and it's not like I can condense it, so whatever it is, that's what it is. Wow, yeah. Gravity staff protected me. What? Holy guts. Holy guts, dude. I was gonna say, please let me win. I'm a Leo Axel Johnny player, but I really like your videos. Hey, I appreciate that, Muffin. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it means a lot that you guys like the videos and the guides. That does mean a lot. Makes it all worth it. Because, man, that Asuka guide, that was a doozy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually really glad that's behind me now because, man, that was easily the hardest guide ever that I've ever done. Just because at a base level, there's so much to explain about them, you know? Like, there's really nothing simple about him at all. It's like everything needs to be explained. That was one of the hardest parts, was mapping the guide. It's like, I would literally forget about little things like, oh yeah, I gotta tell people you can do this. And it's like, oh yeah, I gotta mention you can do that. The hardest guide for the hardest character.
Action.
That whiffed. Brother. The fact that she can do that is so crazy. I got greedy. I wanted another close slash. Greed is costing me everything right now. Nice dash. Asuka's way too hard for me. I won't get rid of the habit of drawing something good and then throwing my good card away. Yeah, that does take practice. Something like that, you just gotta get more comfortable to the point where you don't feel like the need to rush, you know? Where you feel like it's okay to like relax, you know? When you first get on Asuka, or just in general, you can feel the need to be like, you know, oh, I gotta do something now, you know? I got a card, I gotta spend it. It's like, nah, you don't have to. Zap! I'm having trouble remembering to redraw after casting. Yeah, that's muscle memory. You'll definitely get that as time goes along. Like, it feels awkward at first, but eventually it'll feel like second nature. Of like, you know, the feeling of not wanting an empty hand. Ah. That was a good YRC. 5 cube. Play the game for me. Thank you. Ooh, tried to dragon kick.
Rebel 1.
He said, what do you think of the Jam Asuka matchup? It's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, once Jam starts like doing that, doing like the I don't care dragon kicks, it's pretty tough because it slows you down a lot. Makes you second guess when you can cast. It's kind of like the Johnny matchup. It's like one move is dictating like everything, you know? You were able to block right there? Holy cow. Bop. That was, man, that was a really well-placed shimmy. That was really good. LTG's level 2 Asuka. No way I jabbed in the wrong direction. Oh, Oh, Jam, you're so gutsy. Jam, I don't know what is her guts rating. Does anybody know? She lives. Is this how she survived burning down so many? Oh my God, burning down so many restaurants? Is that why she's still alive? Damn. I wanted my mana and now I'm dead. I shouldn't have cast a mana card right in front of him.
Finish.
Guts rating is 2. Oh, okay. Seems higher than that. How did that whip me? Whoa. Man, you know it feels good being able to key charge at the end of a match and not feel like you're gonna die.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
I was ducking specifically for that. Didn't block that. I disagree, Daisuke.
Finish.
They force you to stop so you can get perfects.
Rebel 1. Action.
Ended up being a gold burst. I was gonna do 2H again, but I was like, that might wall stick and then she'll live because she just lives through wall sticks guaranteed for some reason. One player game. It would be cool if your 5 cube could charge up while you were in burnout, but I guess that'd be kind of broken.
Rebel 3.
My 5 cubes were all 1 cubes. That hit me? That was just unblockable right there. I had the overhead and the low. That's just like an unblockable situation. GG's. New favorite move added to the game? I feel like Kai's is pretty cool. Of all the new moves, the Mana Smack? Yeah, I could say the Mana Smacks is the one that affects me the most. Nah, probably Dizzy's Fish. Dizzy's new fish are hype. I wish the Eddie Balloon was good. Eddie Balloon is so, like... It's like... They just went too complicated. You know, they're like... I know what they were thinking. They're like, yeah, you know, Zato's, you know, he's a complex character, so we'll give him a complex move. And it's like, I like what they were going for. They were trying to give him minion toss. Like, they wanted to give Zato Jacko's minion toss. And I respect that, but that's just so hard to, like, actually pull off. You said Zato's move is better now? I haven't seen anybody using it. Have you guys? I haven't seen anybody actually using the Zato move.
Rebel 1.
Man, that mod right there is so good. You guys recognize that? Striker? Striker from DNF, the most popular fighting game ever made. I thought you were unsafe. Colors fire. Yeah, it looks great. I was being so cautious.
Rebel 2.
Don't think you're getting away with having that jam color in your guide? Hey, I had to. Preemptively looking for the dragon kick. That was so tight. Whoa! Nice slide. Whoa! Slid under everything. DNF, the game that got all the support? Exactly. The most supported game, DNF. Pesky slide. Sometimes it's better to put the staff near you than near the opponent. Because if they're advancing, like, they're just gonna run past it. That didn't break the wall. I swear the wall does what it wants.
Finish.
I'm definitely having a great time in 2.0. What about you guys? You guys enjoying 2.0? It's made the game so much less annoying. Like last season, I feel like I would get annoyed like all the time. But now, now when I play it, it's just more like fun than anything. Like some things are still annoying. Obviously, it's just like, you know, that's the Guilty Gear way. Like characters are meant to be annoying, but it's like the game isn't as annoying. She's gonna live. Loving it? Yeah, me too. Dang, what an RC.
Finish.
It was as simple as getting rid of Wild Assault. They killed my ABBA. I feel like with ABBA, you just gotta learn the new stuff, you know? Learn the new, cause I fought a really good ABBA the other day and like, they were cooking. It's probably like with Asuka, you gotta adapt a new gameplay strategy, you know? Cause like if I were to still be playing Asuka the same way, I'd be getting clapped. You know what I mean? If I were playing Asuka like season 4 right now, it's like, it wouldn't even work. It's not even possible.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
She said, how? Right when I tried to take my turn. No. Slid under it all. Slid under everything. Trying hard is hard.
Rebel 3. Action.
She's not wrong. Dang. My hand sucks. I should have saw that coming. Nice RC. Left me completely unsafe. Ooh.
人に勝つというのは難しいな。消滅させる方がよも簡単だ。
What just happened on the screen? Asuka happened.
Action.
That was so delayed. That caught my backdash. What a sad day. No, oh my god, I chipped him with the smack. I chipped him with the mana smack. No way. No way. I knew it. I believed it. Bonk.
Finish.
Honestly, the mana smack is making me consider picking up Asuka. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. It really does, like, I don't know. It helps. That literally replaced an animation where he does nothing, where he just waves his hand and you're vulnerable, you know? That's what that replaced. But on the, if you guys were to ask me though, is Asuka easier to play? I would, like, that's a complicated question. Because on one hand, yeah, he is, because you don't have to manage mana anymore, and that was a really big, challenging part of the character. But I would also argue that that makes him harder, because now, at the point where you don't have mana, you have to be, like, better at the game itself, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be better at Strive, because you have like 10 seconds where you can't do anything Asuka related. You know what I mean? So it's like, is it really? Is he easier? I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. And the fact that his mana is like that, it makes it even more like important to like space out your card usage and plan ahead, and there's even more micromanaging, because like if you do a combo, right, you got to think like, man, is this combo worth it, because I'm gonna spend all my mana on this. But I don't know, at the end of the day though, I guess like a lot of it is, it doesn't matter if you spend all your mana, but at the same time, like I said, being forced into the burnout state makes him more dangerous to play, because you can just die. GG's. He's easier for you now? I respect that. I definitely respect that. It's hard for me to tell because I've been playing him the whole time, you know? So it's hard for me to be like, yeah, this is way easier. Who do you want to see as the final DLC character for Strive? I want Judgment from Guilty Gear Judgment, or Sailor Uranus from the SNES Sailor Moon fighting game. Wow, you're reaching for the moon. I'm not going to lie. I don't think we'll get another guest character. I think Lucy is it. I think that's it for guest characters. But in terms of returning Guilty Gear characters, I would go for the wild card and say Answer. I would like to see Answer come back because he's a high potential character, and in Strive I think Answer would go crazy. Like he would have like 70 million, because in Strive they go crazy on character details, you know, like you can tell whoever is in charge of like designing these characters, like the way they look, you know, their outfits, the stuff they say. I feel like the team would go absolutely nuts with Answer, because if you're not familiar with Answer as a character, basically he's Chip's secretary, and his gimmick is that he's always talking. Like he's talking the entire time, like he never stops. Like during the match, he's on the phone, and while he's fighting you, he has the phone to his ear, and he's constantly talking to whoever he's on the phone with, usually about like stuff for Chip, which is really funny. He's a funny character. Like, he literally is talking the whole time, and I would love to see what they do with him in this game. I'm gonna save that green card. My mana's too low to utilize it right now. I don't know why I mana smacked right there. Hey, what's up, Captain? You want Coom back? I don't want Coom to come back, bro. I'm sorry, I hate Coom. I hate that character so much. Like, I physically hate him. If he were to come back, I would get so angry just seeing him on the screen. You said Coom is awesome? Really? You think so? I hate that character, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you can leave Coom in Exard, bro. He said mochi mochi. Answer desu. He did say that. That is what Answer would say. Please, Daisuke? Nah. Daisuke, don't do it, brother. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're asking for. Hold on a sec. I gotta set play this dude real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I don't want Raven back either, dude. Like, I don't know, maybe I don't know. Maybe because those characters were so top tier in the other game, and like I just don't want to fight them again. Maybe I'm scarred, but like I've been kick looped by Coom so many times. I don't want it to happen again, and Raven is just annoying to fight against. It's just, maybe if those two had different playstyles. Yeah, I have trauma. I'll definitely say that. I have trauma. I definitely have Coom PTSD. I won't even deny that. I think Zappa will come back eventually. I think he'll come back. I doubt he would get kick loops back. It's hard to tell. It's a 50-50. Because like when a character comes to Strive, it really is a 50-50. It's either you have Johnny and Slayer, you know, Johnny, Slayer, and Jam, where it's almost like they're downloaded from Exard. But then you have like Ram, Elfelt, Dizzy, where they're just a new character, you know, and it's like for better or for worse. Like, that really is the 50-50. Yeah, Venom was downloaded as well, for sure. But then other characters... Sin is, like, kind of downloaded. No, Sin's downloaded. He's got Beak Driver. He's downloaded. That's a download. I mean, they're bringing back the eat mechanic, but at the end of the day, I mean, what is Sin without Beak Driver? At the end of the day, you know? Yeah, Sin's there now. A Beak Driver is a Beak Driver, in my opinion.
Welcome.
This character's got follow-ups and a bar. Yeah, people complained that Abba's utility gauge, resource gauge meant nothing. Why were they not saying that about Sin? Sin was just a normal character. He's just a character that had a bar at the bottom as decoration. The bar was just there, like, I don't know, just to be on the screen. It's like the bar didn't mean anything. Oh, yeah, Jacko is... Thank Lord Daisuke himself, Jacko got redesigned. Oh my god, dude. Exard Jacko? Holy hell. Holy hell, dude. Exar Jacko was like the worst thing in human existence, dude. Good God, bro. Oh my God. It's amazing that I even like Jacko now. I remember when she was announced, I was like, why are people celebrating? I was like, why would you celebrate Jack-O coming back? Did you guys not experience what I experienced? Why would you be happy? But her new playstyle is great.
Level 1.
Oh God, this guy.
Action.
This big fella right here. I should have put a section in the guide just talking about how to fight pot. I should have put a whole pot section in there. Put a section in the guide that says, when you see this, it's a picture of pot, like, when you see this, run. Run the other way as fast as you possibly can. Get out of there. Not even Exard Eno could save me from Jacko minions. Yeah, Exard Jacko needs to be studied. I don't know what Daisuke was thinking back then, bro. I don't know what Daisuke was thinking. My man said, let's put plants versus zombies in the middle of a fighting game match. You're playing a fighting game and then suddenly you stop it to play Plants vs. Zombies. Let's just start playing a tower defense game. Forget the fighting game. It just works. Imagine being able to kill this character. Hey, I killed him.
Rebel 2.
Was Jacko and Exard a war criminal? She was. She was pure evil. She was one of the most evil summon characters ever in a fighting game ever. Literally ever. I don't think we'll ever see a character like that in a fighting game again. Definitely not in a modern fighting game. Exar Jacko, they would never make a character like that again. That should have been so obvious. It's a bird, it's a plane. I look at Exar Jacko and say, this character was designed. She really was, though. People sat in a room, came up with that concept and said, yep, this is okay. Let's put it into the fighting game now. A whole group of people said that. They were like, yep. We're gonna put this in our video game. Oh my God. Door! Brother, I couldn't juggle pot. Hey, what's going on, True?
Rebel
My man True returned. Damn it. That was wishful thinking. Holy hammerfall. I guess I should be doing, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh, I 6-speed the hell out of that. Interesting. How's the new Asuka Pop matchup? It's still pretty bad. It's still probably Asuka's hardest matchup besides Johnny. It's like Pot, Johnny, Bridget, Axel. A couple are still really tough. Yeah, sadly, I don't think the Pop matchup really got much easier. Nothing that affected the matchup for Asuka really changed. He still has Flick. I mean, the Flick projectile got weakened, which is good. But the Flick hitbox is still really powerful, so the matchup's still tough. And he can still Flick 2D. I'm really jealous of the Cyberpunk colors. I'm jealous. I have Cyberpunk color envy. I thought for sure the RC was a bait. Where did you get the new player icons from Game Banana? It is the Hungry Clicker art mod. Just look for it on Google. Type in Game Banana Hungry Clicker Jam, and it should come up if you're looking for it. It's the Jam update specifically. Because if you just get the Hungry Clicker art mod, it's horribly outdated. But they just put out the Jam one, so make sure you actually get the Jam version. He said, "Are Chaos he just seems so slow now." Doesn't Pet Shop have an unreactable cross-up in that JoJo game?
Rebel 1. Action.
Ta-da! Damn, that's so delayed. Double backdash. I should have did the air one. You're actually a legend. I watched your long video you put out, and I got to see all the character icons and buffs and nerfs. Hey, no problem. I'm glad it was helpful. Love to hear it. I went for the mix, but he jumped. Whoa, that was a big one. Is it time to become an Asuka main? At least there's a guide now. That's what the guide's there for, if you so choose.
One. Action.
Speaking of JoJo, where the hell is Steel Ball Run Episode 2, brother? Where is it, dude? I hate Netflix. They did the same thing with Stone Ocean. They dragged their feet completely. Like, if y'all buy these things, can you just, like, can you actually put it out? It's in the vault in fall. Then why, bro? If they had said that before, I wouldn't have watched the first episode. I would have just waited. Like, what? Like, what the hell, dude? Like, what are they doing? It was gonna come out in fall originally. Why would they release one episode in spring and the rest in the fall? Blackberry, I wish I knew. Are they insane? Yes. Netflix is so like some things are just objectively bad, and Netflix is one of them. Some things are just bad and you can't even argue it. But one of those things is Netflix. Netflix is just bad, dude. It's so bad. Like, it's not funny, but it is at the same time. I feel like Chaos definitely got harder to play. I feel like Chaos is absolutely harder to play now, for sure. Bella's moving way slower with this character. Who said you could move?
Finish.
Animating horses is hard.
Rebel 1.
Netflix is the secret eighth sin. He's at Rising. Okay. That can happen sometimes. It's unfortunate. Kidnapped.
Finish.
Who do we think is harder now between Asuka and Chaos? I still think Asuka has way more to juggle than Chaos does. And Chaos has like true uninteractable projectiles, whereas Asuka, you still have to deal with the, you know, 6Ps and lariats and stuff. Ooh. But I'm not sure. It's probably debatable. That beat the hell out of my 6P. Oh, you're out of bullets. Come here. Netflix is pre-patch happy Chaos.
Finish.
People respond negatively to CGI even if it's done right. That is true. People hate CGI in anime. Like, they hate it, hate it. Like, a lot of times CGI in anime is bad, but not always. How did you jump that?
One. Action.
I feel like one place where people don't really care is like in Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer uses a pretty good amount of CG, like in the backgrounds and stuff. Nobody really seems to care about that. I guess it looks good. I gotta make guides on other characters. Right now, I'm planning to make one for Dizzy.
Finish.
Demon Slayer is an exception visually. There's too much stuff in the foreground for it to matter. Yeah, Demon Slayer, they do have a whole bunch of stuff going on in any given moment. Yeah, there's definitely CGI in Demon Slayer.
Active flow.
What about other zoners? For me, like, I usually only make guides about characters I actually play. And right now, the only characters I play are Asuka, Dizzy, and Sato. So right now, those are the only characters I'm planning on covering. But I might do some other ones in the future. He said, I can't combo anymore into wings. Oh, yeah. That combo was pretty hard. You talking about the dash wild assault combo? That one was hard to do. How good is Demon Slayer? It's really good. If you like shonen anime, it's a good watch for sure. Good characters, cool power system, interesting abilities, interesting enemies, really good sound design, really good music, good pacing too. Demon Slayer has like pretty immaculate pacing. There's barely ever any downtime in Demon Slayer. Something's always happening. That was like the main enemy of My Hero. My Hero had horrible pacing. Venom? Yeah, Venom's hard. That's a hard character. Venom's like a devote yourself character. I mean, so is Asuka, but yeah. Like Asuka, Venom, Zato. Characters like that, you have to just sit down and be like, this is my character. You know what I mean? Like, I was interested in Venom, but I was like, nah, I already play Asuka. I'm not gonna destroy my life trying to play Zato, like Asuka and Venom. Like Zato, I feel like I can always go back to because I played him for the first like 3 seasons of the game. So it's just kind of like, I just know him. But yeah. How'd you feel if they suddenly nuked Asuka? I mean, that's what a lot of people are saying they did now. They only nuked Asuka once since I've been playing them, and I was pretty mad when they did it. That first, like, nerf patch Asuka had, I was pretty mad back then. That patch where they nerfed auto mana, auto bookmark, and the super, I hated that patch. That was my least favorite patch, because, like, Asuka definitely got way weaker right there. He was still good, but it was like, that hit him hard. Because you used to be able to still get mana back while you were like taking chip damage or getting comboed, and they took that away. They took away, and they shortened the time. And then they also shortened the time on auto bookmark. And then they increased the mana recovery rate on harmonics. Like when you're in harmonics, it took like way more of your mana while you're like choosing your cards. That patch was rough. That was like the We Hate Asuka patch. I did not like that one. It sucks because I like Asuka, Zato, Venom, Jacko, and apparently they're all pretty damn hard. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about the resource characters. It's like they're super fun, and you can invest a lot of time into them and get a lot back out of them, but that is the thing too. You gotta invest. They're just not easy. Blows my mind Nago and Leo still keep getting buffed. Leo I can understand because his usage rate went way down. People just like completely stopped using Leo. And when character usage rates go down, usually that's when devs are like, okay, we need to buff them. Is test case 3 still the strongest? I think it might be now. Last patch, test case 2 is definitely the best. In season 4, test case 2 is without a doubt the best. I think 3 is probably the best now. Test case 2, my beloved, yeah. Test case 2 was the GOAT in season 4. Like with test case 2, I could literally attack for like, I could literally have somebody in the corner with test case 2 for like a minute. Like a solid minute. Like test case 2 was so powerful. So smooth.
Rebel 1. Action.
The only test case I think is a little rough right now is test case 1. I think test case 1 is kind of weak.
Finish. Rebel
Yeah, the stats in
2.
test case 2 are very good.
Active cloud.
Alpha Blade! Teriyaki. Whoa! I can't believe you attacked off of that. I was expecting a backdash.
Rebel.
I'm gonna pay test case 1 for the slow staff. I respect that. That was a good backdash. That burned me?
Finish.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of slow staff. I know they sped the cubes up in for slow staff, but I still don't like it.
Rebel.
I just don't like it.
Action.
No, that was 5K. Mix.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action. Finish.
Sir Tightrope. Like your Asuka color, appreciate it. It's a mod. but I appreciate it.
Rebel 1. Action.
Smack. I can't believe he didn't burst that. That's crazy. I was waiting. Good DP. I can't believe he did not burst none of that. I respect that. That button is so good. What a backdash. That wasn't really worth it. You see the PRC damage, bro? I love when they spread like that. The bird, it's a plane, it's Asuka pulling you away. You like when they say what? Huh? What did I say? Talking about Demon Slayer, the game just dropped the new Shinobu DLC. Ooh, I love Shinobu. Is she any good? Is her DLC form any good? She cheap? Yeah, the danger of this game is that it makes you want to play so many different characters because there's so many like fun characters in this game. It's just like, damn, I want to try that one too. If I had a quarter for every person that was AFK on a cabinet in Strive, I'd be richer than like the head of Amazon. I'd be able to buy Amazon. Like if I had a quarter for every person that goes into the lobby on Strive and then just goes AFK, I'd be able to buy Arc System Works and then tell them to to do anything. Tell them to put Alan Wake in the game. The new instant tower? I'm not sure. I mean, it's pretty much always been like this. Like, it's because the tower, it's because the park, if you go into training mode, it'll pretty much never boot you off of a cabinet, even if you are AFK. So if you're AFK, you stay in the queue like forever. Like you'll never get knocked out. It just keeps re-queuing you. So you pretty much just sit there and like bait people like till the end of time, like till you turn your game off. Like you become like a bait station. Hey, take it easy, Seki.
Rebel 1. Action.
Whoa.
Finish. Rebel 2.
This stage is so beautiful. I know we play on it all the time, but it's hard to not point that out. I have heard about the new Tekken 8 patch. I was watching the main man talk about it, and he was happy. The main man was like, this patch is he's like, this is like what I would do with a patch. Best stage of the game? Yeah, I agree. Stage is so beautiful. Yeah, I can't believe it. Tekken 8 might have been saved.
Finish.
They saw Strive 2 and were like, okay. Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Street Fighter 6, it's never gonna change. It is what it is. Like Street Fighter 6, it's just they found the game that they want to make. You know, they made the game that they wanted to make, and they're gonna leave it like that till the end of time. Star Ocean. Said you'll come back for Ingrid? Yeah, I'm interested in Ingrid. Like, I've always liked Ingrid. Like, I know people hate Ingrid, but I've always liked her. I think the idea of some sort of like mysterious cosmic entity character is like a cool idea. I think it's kind of weird, like her new design is like she's like an elderly woman now. Like before she was like young and energetic, now she's like an old lady. But still cool.
Rebel 1. Action.
Jesus.
Finish. Rebel 2.
She's an old lady now. I mean, like the way she talks. If you listen to her talk, she has like the dialect of like an elderly woman. Like in the first trailer. I've only seen the Japanese trailer, but she talks like, you know how like elderly characters have that way of speaking in anime? She has that. Like the implication that she's like super old and like wise. But that's probably to tie into her whole like mysterious, you know, time traveler, you know, narrative. Oh my god. Suddenly there's a hammer.
Finish.
Doesn't she talk like Rachel from Blaze Blue? I haven't heard Rachel talk in a long time, so I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how she talks.
Rebel 1. Action.
I haven't heard Rachel talk in probably like 10 years, maybe more. Oh, she talks like an old person too? Makes sense. Goddamn vampire. Ow. Lollibubba, yeah. Definitely is one of those. Reloaded myself right into burnout.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
量子流動を切り替え
Oh, that was a good teleport. That was a good teleport too. That didn't reach? Holy cow. That didn't reach? Oh my goodness. Unreachable doctor. Can never get a doctor on the phone.
Finish.
This Fox doesn't know the matchup. Yeah, this matchup is just dive kick. Dive kick and that stab move. Dive kick and the scalpel, that's all you need. Yeah, that right there. That, you just do dive kick over and over. It's really that simple. Lollibubba sounds like the most cursed thing in existence. No, Lollibubba's fine. It's usually like funny. It's like they look young and harmless, but they're like super old. It's usually like funny. They're usually like mentor characters. They're usually the characters who like get, you know, the group where they need to go. They usually know everything. And then they usually have that thing to where if you call them a kid, they get really mad and beat you up. It's a funny shtick. It's almost always used for vampire characters. It's like the most common. If a character's a vampire, they're always gonna look really young. And then there's Cagliostro. Cagliostro's like 1,000 years old, but she doesn't talk like a granny. She pretends that she's actually young. She's in denial. And, and then there's Freerin, who's 1,000, but she's an actual baby. Then you have Freerin, who is just a 1,000-year-old baby. Yeah, the old character comes in all shapes and sizes, and I love it. But doesn't she talk like she's one old still? Freerin? No, she talks normally. She doesn't have the cadence of an elderly woman at all. She more has the cadence of like socially awkward. Like she's just blunt. She'll tell you how it is. Whoa. Was that you or me? Okay, that was definitely you. The dub? Yeah, I've never heard the dub.
Finish.
Cag has a milk body now. I heard that she has like a new body in the main game. Too bad that'll probably never come to Rising because the hitboxes would be messed up. She'd have to be a new character. Like, she's too short. Like, current Kag is too short to have like a big costume. So it's just we'll probably never have that, sadly. That would be so hype. Big sis Kag. That would definitely be hype. Probably never happened though. She hasn't even gotten a costume in general. She hasn't gotten anything. EX Kag unless? Oh shit. Hold on, you're kind of cooking. Damn. But that would be the most powerful EX character in existence though. Would they really go that far? An EX character with a different character model? Like, I don't know. I mean, if they did, they would be the greatest. They would be the greatest in the universe. Maybe an alternate in Relink? Yeah, we could get Big Kag and Relink. But, yeah. You could definitely do it there. But nah, not in, sadly not in Rising. I don't think it's possible. It'd be very funny. I mean, I would love to see it. I can only imagine the smug levels. The smug levels would be off the roof. He said it's insane how good your working memory is and you can play Asuka while constantly talking. I appreciate it. Thank God my button didn't come out right there. I actually did press a button. I actually did press a button there, to be completely honest. It just didn't come out. Am I excited for Daima Goku? Partially. Like, I'm excited by the concept of a new character coming in the game, which is cool. But I can't really say it would be a character that I'm gonna want to play. Like, I can't imagine I'm gonna, like, main him or anything, you know what I mean? Like, I really doubt he's gonna be a character for me. So it's like, I'm not, like, that excited, but it's gonna be cool to see, like, a new character in the game. Brother, what's all these fireballs? Get some of these out of my hand, please. Hilarious. That moment when you believe that you're safe. I'm definitely hit. That might kill me. That might kill me. Oh my God, that did kill me. He said,
Rebel 2. Action.
that was good. That was a good setup. Wow. Freaking Tom and Jerry sound effects.
Finish.
Weird they announced Daima Goku so early, and now that I realize it. I think it was just to let people, I think it was kind of important because it was to let people know that the game is not, you know, dead, that like there's more coming. So I think it was kind of important to announce them early because it's like, it's such a like shock, you know? Because no one ever thought there'd be more characters for that game. Give me that. I don't like that you can get out of that. He can actually escape the cube prison. Because they're big enough to keep up with multiple games. Yeah, it's because a lot of other games are like in like, you know, the small, because something like DBFZ, first of all, I think that game's handled by Bandai Namco now. And then Side Games mostly handles Grand Blue. So realistically, they're really only handling this and Tokon. Realistically, like those, like Tokon and this are the only like true Arc System Works games. Because Grand Blue and Fighters are both like commissions, you know. They're like commissioned by Arc System because they're the only ones that can make games look and run like this. But you know, those games are owned by Side Games and Bandai Namco respectively. What the hell is going on right there? I had already put the input in. Golf club. Bro. Oh, that burned me out. I would have lived.
Rebel 1. Action.
He's gonna need leg surgery.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Whoa. Input got skipped there. The smack. The smack is so powerful. From what I understand, Johnny players are really happy. They better be. That character's so good.
Finish.
Yeah, that character's insane. Hey man, Johnny's so crazy in this version. GG's, GG's. Biggest winners of the patch? Yeah, it'd be like Johnny, Nago. Axel's a pretty big winner. Leo. There's some fairly big winners this patch.
Are you ready?
My man's got the name of one of the fighting game goats. I remember watching XYZZY's fairy like all the time in Vanilla Grand Blue. That man's fairy was so ridiculous.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Nice.
The wheel
We got the C2 outfit on deck. I'm not wearing Lelouch this time, though.
データの収集に協力してほしい。
Help me gather some data.
バトルミソクとチューリン、あなたには向いてないんじゃないかしら。
Unique quotes. They know each other.
Versus Asuka.
Rebel
I wish everyone spoke to each other in this game like they do in Grand Blue. Three, count them. 3 teleports. Imagine being allowed to move.
finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Cool. Ooh, I can't move. The gravity was so crazy there. Nice. Oh, I was blocking low. I swear on everything I was blocking low. Holy cow.
Rebel 3. Action.
Ah, I can't find it. It came back! It returned! Just like the rider. It returned.
たまに
Rebel 1.
Return! They call it return because we return.
Finish.
He's playing with boomerangs.
Rebel 2. Action.
Golly. I got smacked.
Finish.
A level 4 zap is so strong, man.
Rebel 1.
I like that win quote. I keep skipping it, but I like that win quote. He says something along the lines of, you should stop by from time to time, apparently. Because, like, this isn't the real Asuka, this is the clone. So it's like the clone's like, hey, like, the real Asuka, you know, he'd like to talk to you sometimes. Visit him. Go visit the real one. That was beautiful. Bro, I'm getting trip guarded, dude. I'm getting swept in the air. Oh no.
Finish.
I didn't know the Lord's a clone. Yeah, if you look at Asuka's health bar, there's 2 selectable versions of Asuka. There's Asuka R hashtag, that's the clone of him. And there's Asuka R, the actual character. And the clones have different intro and outro quotes. And some characters like Jacko and Soul can tell them apart. Yeah, it's really, really cool. I've said it like last stream, but I like what the clone says to Happy Chaos, because you know Happy Chaos is Asuka's mentor. He's the one that taught him how to use magic. Whoa, Schrodinger's match, holy cow.
Finish.
That was Schrodinger's match right there. Phantom KO. But yeah, if you defeat Happy Chaos with the clone, he says, the clone says, you hesitate when I do something the real Asuka wouldn't. I just think that's so cool. Nice break. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that counter hit the startup of my sweep. Bro, you turned around mid-air. Who are you?
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Hey, appreciate all the follows, guys. Welcome. Welcome to anybody new or returning. Definitely appreciate you guys. No way. Time to get slam dunked. Ow. My health bar. I need that to live. I wasted that. No, don't kill me. That was crazy. I think they should allow Asuka to be able to hit the opponent with a nuke.
Rebel 1.
Like,
Action.
hit him with a nuke. It's crazy. Teleport RMS is crazy. It sure is. I'm bursting. Damn, I totally wasted that mana regen. No! I was about to say, it's coming back. But before I could say that, it came back. They always come back. William Afton cubes. Oh my god, what a trade. Damn. It's crazy how dangerous Super is when the staff is out. It's so dangerous. He'd like to hear from the two of you from time to time. Why is your level stuck at 530? Because you only level up if you play in the tower, and I never play in the tower. Ranked only makes your rank go up, and only the tower makes your level go up, so unless you actually play on the tower itself, you'll never level up. Brother, my input flubbed. I could have kept attacking for like another couple seconds right there. I got a 4 cube. I got a 4 cube and a 4 lightning. I'm a dangerous man.
Finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I want level 1000. Yeah, it feels good when you hit a level, when you hit 1000 on a character. My Zato's over 1000. Nice block. No, my input didn't come out there. I did 6K again.
Rebel 3. Action.
Very fair, by the way. Very fair.
Rebel 1. Action.
Oh my god. Get a little demon child away from me.
Finish.
That last staff like went up into space by itself.
Action.
It just up into stratosphere. How long did it take me to get Zato
Active grow.
to level 1,000? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember, but Zato was the only character I played until Asuka came out. So, like, I didn't do anything but play him. Like, he was like my only character. And the levels, if you guys don't know, the levels go really fast if you play on the Celestial floor. That's the way it used to work. Like Celestial floor, you get like insane levels for winning there, because that's where like all the, you know, the best players were or whatever. So that's how I did it. Like back when Celestial floor, you had to like earn it, you know.
Finish.
Oh man, there's nothing better than having the staff in one spot and then moving it, and the cube is like it's harmless, but then it just drags into another direction and kills you. What a throw. Ah, it's unsafe. Asuka meme patch, test case 4 install. Infinite mana Zato? Oh man. Yeah, do you guys know about Infinite mana Zato? He's a boss in arcade mode. When you play Asuka's arcade mode, that's the last boss, is like an infinite Asuka. He never runs out of mana and he never runs out of cards.
Rebel 2. Action.
He's an A, yeah. Sounds like hell. Yeah, even as the computer, it was actually kind of hard to beat. Good God. Jesus. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Good job. Oh, he thought I was gonna mash. I wasted that.
Finish. Rebel 1. Action.
You should play Asuka now. That's kind of what I was going for. I don't know if anybody actually got that, but that is what I was referencing with the title. You should play Asuka now. It should have Cheese Kun. Oh, that would be hype. I have an April O'Neil. I have an April O'Neil mod, and that one has Ninja Turtles for the servants. That one's really good.
Rebel 2.
Cheese Kun servants. That would be hype. I like that idea. That's so impossible to block. Oh my god, Big Cube was creeping. He was stalking. He was ready. And she made one wrong move. One wrong move, but that would have been the end. Holy cow. Will I ever get to play again? Ah. I survived the onslaught and I still died. I had the wrong button. Nice break. Dang, I didn't think that would hit me.
みんなありがとう。なになに？
Rebel 1. Action.
No way. I love you, Big Cube. I love you, buddy. Holy alternate dimensions! Steins Gate! Whoa! There was still a cube over there? What was it doing over there? What was it doing? It was just chilling. There's a cube off screen just chilling. What the hell? That was crazy. Did y'all see that? That was so crazy. What was bro doing? Backdash frame, save me. Okay. Fair enough. Nerfed character, by the way.
Finish.
Nerfed character, by the way.
Rebel 1. Action.
Nappa Cybermen versus Jacko's Servants versus 100 Mini Faust. Mini Faust is a sleeper hit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, but you got red cubes. I'm not detecting any lies in what you just typed. I should have saved myself there. I didn't follow my own advice. That staff sound is... The sound of that staff means something's about to happen. Tadayako, I'm from France. I like Asuka, but I have some difficulty using other staves than low gravity one. Any advice? Did you see my guide yet? Oh no. Holy lag mix. Nobody on planet Earth blocked that. Nobody anywhere. It's not possible. But he said advice for using other staves. I feel like Gravity Staff in Test Case 3 is the easiest one to utilize the benefits of because it just makes every cube so powerful. Being able to make like a net, like a cube net, is just so strong. I'm dead. Oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. Genuinely great, it helped me understand what I'm supposed to do. Hey, I appreciate it, Red. Glad to hear it, man. I love to hear it.
Rebel 1. Action.
Not yet, but after stream, appreciate it. Smack! Smack! The mana smack is so good! Oh, that's so good too. I thought you were gonna burst. No! My 236 didn't come out right there. I wanted lightning.
Rebel
I love chucking shapes. I do too. Love it. What a trade. Brother. My man's strings are ridiculous. He's doing strings. He's got really good Jacko strings. Little fella's invincible. Gotta leave him alone. No way. Nice. Finish drive originally because of Asuka. Your videos really helped me a lot back then. Hey, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I love to hear it. No, that's a backdash. I didn't think he would go for it. No way. Hide me, big cube. Hide my dust. You have to let the cubes take the wheel. A fellow chucker, eh? Hey, JDP, how do you know that quote? I love that quote. I love that quote. I say that a lot. A fellow chucker, eh? I love that quote. Good stuff. No. Oh! There's no escape. There's nowhere to go. There's no way out. There's literally nowhere to go. You can't leave. The cubes are bouncers. They're bouncers, dude. You're not allowed to leave. Mac.
finish.
Crazy. Imagine being able to move. Imagine a world where you can move forward. Haven't watched Asuka, but I know it's going to be peak. Hey, I appreciate it. Why in some case stabs can't be placed forward or backwards? I keep having the problem. Because there's no point to it. Like test case 1 and 2 stab, the effect is on the cube itself. But for 3, the effect is based on the positioning of the staff. That's the only reason you can move it. Because like, for example, if you couldn't move the gravity staff, it would be kind of bad. Because it could pull your stabs away from you to where they can't attack the opponent anymore. But like test case 1, it doesn't matter where the speed staff is because it's going to speed up a staff regardless. Can't move. Now it's my turn to not move. I like how we're taking turns. We're passing each other the controller. It's like, okay, I get to play. All right, now you get to play. All right, hopefully I get to play again. Like, there's no back and forth in this matchup. It's like either I play or you play. We don't both get to play. Imagine. Imagine a 2-player game. Oh. No. I made a mistake. Oh, you made a mistake. But you weren't punished for it, so it doesn't matter. So would I ever play Jacko? I do like Jacko in this game. I just never really got a handle on her block strings. Her block strings were always weird to me. Oh, it almost happened again. I don't really like RPSing when it's my turn. With Jacko, you gotta RPS in a lot of situations, and I don't really like that. But when she gets set up, it's game time. It came back for a cameo. What does it mean to RPS? RPS just means rock, paper, scissors. But what does it even mean? You know how rock, paper, scissors, you never know if you're gonna win? That's really all it means. Because it's like, in a situation where I can go rock, you can go paper. So my rock is never guaranteed. You know what I mean? Like, if I do my rock, there's always a chance that you can do paper and beat me. So I can be like, okay, well, I'll do scissors, but then you could do rock. So when somebody says, like, there's RPS in a fighting game, that's literally, like, what they mean. In Jacko's case, when she's on offense, it's RPS because when she's on your block, she can do button place minion. And, like, if you get caught sleeping at the wheel, then yeah, she gets the minion out and starts attacking, but you can also mash. So if she tries to put a minion down and I'm mashing, I'm gonna counter hit her. But then if I start mashing, she can do the soccer ball kick. And the soccer ball kick will counter my mash. So see what I mean? It's rock, paper, scissors. There's no clear winner in that scenario. It's just options on the table. Like for me, I'm much more direct. That's why I play Asuka. Asuka, there's no RPS in his offense. Once he's on your block, you just have to deal with it. There's no like, oh, well, I can do this and I can do that. Nah, you gotta block. He said, bye-bye. I thought you were gonna sweep. Crazy, dude.
Rebel 3. Action.
I was just really confident right there because I had a bar. It's like that one tension bar. I was like, this shall protect me. This shall protect me in any situation. I'm safe. He said, shoot you. I love his sweep tells you to sit down. The screen is lava. It's true. The floor being lava is too outdated. I cannot believe you got to throw me there. I tried. I was like, I'm gonna hit a button. See if I can get out of this. I couldn't. I should have just YRC'd. There's no reason to mash there. Nice bait. He baited. Baited again. Oh my god. Double bait.
Finish. Level 3. Action.
Oh, I blocked it. He came back. Tasting my own medicine. I got a loaded gun here. I was about to say, I got a loaded gun here. I got a level 5 electricity. I've literally got a rifle. I got a rifle with a bullet in it.
Level 1. Action.
Dang. Okay. How do electricity levels work? They go up every time you cast a spell. No. So the more spells you cast, the faster it goes up. Brother, that was so miraculously amazing. Oh man. Do levels reset when you cast and redraw the electricity card? Hell no. You get to keep your levels the whole match, which is beautiful. Really? Really? That's how we feel? I respect that. I respect that.
Finish.
Yeah, you keep your levels the whole match. Well, the whole round. It doesn't start over till the round starts over. Yeah, it's permanent.
Level 1. Action.
So if you get to level 5, you get to keep level 5 until the round is over. Holy cow, I misplayed my hand. Imagine having attack cards! Imagine having attack cards! Oh my god.
Level 2.
Do all electricity cards level at the same rate? Yes. You can't have varying levels in your hand. Nice jab. Whoa.
Finish.
You just watched the part in the guide about teleports instead of attacks? Brother, it's 100% true. It's 1000% true. And it can happen to you. That's the thing about Asuka. There's always going to be that one moment where you desperately, more than anything, need an attack card. And you're not gonna get it. You're gonna ask Daisuke kindly, give me a card, and he's gonna say no. I stopped in to say thank you so much for the guide. It's really well done. I decided to learn this character. Hey, that's awesome, Breakfast. I'm glad it was helpful, man. That makes it all worthwhile. All those hours I put into it definitely makes it worth it when I hear that.
Rebel 1.
Filled my slots with teleport? Yikes. That's just mean. Wow, that lasted a long time. I totally just skipped that whole phase of burnout right there. Ah, that was good. Brother, my health bar's going on vacation and I'm not invited. Thank you, almighty Daisuke, for letting Console have maskless Jacko. Yeah, man, I feel bad for Console, fellas. You haven't been able to have maskless Jacko, man. I'm so happy for you guys. That was one of the first things that was one of the first mods I ever downloaded was maskless Jacko. Because why would you want Jacko to wear a mask? Who wants that? Not me.
Perfect.
Test case 2.
Rebel 1.
The mask is cool,
Action.
but look at her face though.
Counter.
Don't you want to see Jacko's face?
Active blow. Finish.
I actually hate fighting Jacko, and I hate her stupid face. Not her stupid face.
Active blow.
Suddenly I have a short hop.
Finish.
Test case 2 is very dangerous. It's very, very dangerous.
Action.
What if low pass made cubes a low? Oh my god. My man would be top 1 instantly. Nice. You always get me with that. Like, he can sense when I want to smack one of those little SOBs in the face. What a throw. Oh, uninstall the game.
Finish.
It's just crazy. In that instant, I kind of mentally threaded the needle. I saw I had the bowling ball, and I was like, his minion is invincible, but my bowling ball will reach him first. That's all I was thinking right there. I was like, the bowling ball will reach him.
Action.
That to is so lethal, it really is.
Active blow.
Next.
Rebel 2. Action.
Who's that? Diffusion!
Finish.
Not the lightning cube curving down. Yeah, it's crazy. The stabs, they just do so much, man. It's like the fact that you have access to stabs like whenever you want is just, honestly, it's diabolical. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's diabolical that you can use a staff anytime. It's really what separates this Asuka from the previous version. Because in the previous version, I mean, you were, most of the time you were looking for stabs, you know? That was an exciting moment. You know, offense, 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 shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then you're like, oh, there it is. You know, like, there it is. I got the staff. And then you plan your hand around it. But it's like, now that, first of all, it's not a card, so it's not clogging up your hand. So there's more actual attack cards in your hand now. Because that's the other thing. Something that I don't think gets talked about enough is they didn't just delete the staff cards, they replaced them, you know? Every card got like replaced with something, like another, like a test case 2, they added another overhead and another low spike. And it's just like, whoa, you know? And in test case 1, I think they, what did they add? They added like another like lightning cube or wind cube, I forget. But it's like in all 3 test cases, they added more cubes. So it's like, it's insane. This chat doesn't even know who XYZZY is. What's up, just got here? How do you feel right now? How does it feel to be a clown? But anyway, he said, how would you teach neutral to someone who doesn't have much experience on fighting games? I would, for someone who doesn't have experience on fighting games, I would say, I would stress the idea of like space control. Because space control is something that you probably don't recognize when you first get on a fighting game, but that's a big part of all fighting games, is controlling the area around you and interacting with the area that the opponent controls, if that makes sense. Because think about like Ryu, right? The reason why Ryu is the archetypal fighting game character is because he has a Hadouken to cut off the horizontal space, a Shoryuken to cut off the air, and then Tatsu to, you know, go through fireballs and do combos. This patch is bringing people out of retirement? Yeah. You said, does that make sense? Like, is what I'm saying making sense? I kind of see it now. Yeah. Because when someone's new to a fighting game, I think what people focus on first, they usually focus on the wrong things, like, you know, combos and setups. It's good to learn combos and setups, but the first thing you should learn is just like the basic, like, you know, concept of like what you're really trying to do. I think that's like the more important thing. And that's the part that's not really obvious. And the other thing I would highly recommend that I think a lot of people don't do when they're newer to fighting games, and it's kind of funny, is that remember that you're fighting a person. There's a lot of times when I'm playing fighting games, like if I'm just in ranked, and this is in any game, it's not just Strive. If I'm playing a fighting game, a lot of times I'll be like, man, this dude is not fighting me. He's just playing. Like, it's one of the easiest, most dangerous things in a fighting game is to get into like a habit or a routine and be like, yep, when the match starts, I'm gonna do this. And then once that's done, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. And it's like, no, like, what you're doing should be based on what the other person is doing. Like when the match starts, you don't know anything about the person, so you should kind of fish. That's why it's important to be like, okay, I have a fireball, this controls my space, and it's like, okay, he's jumping at me, so I'm gonna 6 PM out of the air. Okay, he's blocking, so I'm gonna do whatever my best block string is. I'm gonna try to throw him. Like those, you should always play based on who's on the other side of the screen, the character, and then what your opponent's actually doing. Very easy to forget the character themselves. Yeah, that's easy to do. Adapting, yes, exactly. Because like it's like you guys, it happens to you guys too. Like you'll be fighting someone, and they'll be trying to counter an option that you're not doing, and it's like, bro, I haven't even done that yet. You know, what are you looking for? This is why guerrilla characters are so good, because they make the opponent mad even if they are simple. Axel ruining people's pockets, yeah. So yeah, if you're brand new to fighting games, those are the things that I would say, like, focus on the basics. Like, why are you poking, you know? What's the purpose? Like, if you press a poke at neutral, why did you do that? You know what I mean? Like, there should be a reason. Don't just jump in. Why are you jumping in? Are you jumping in because you notice that the other person keeps doing a fireball, so you're trying to hit that fireball? Or are you jumping in just because you got tired of waiting and you want to make something happen? Like, there should always be a reason why you're doing what you're doing. I'm not sure if I can post links, but this video of Accent Core is the best example of messing with someone's mental stack. My friends hate Unica now, free mental stack. Unica does push on the mental stack pretty heavy. It's not the easiest thing. He said, granted, it's not the easiest thing to wonder why you do things, like, for example, why you should poke.
Negative penalty.
What intent do you usually want from poking? Yeah, that's something you should think about. It's about sending a message. He said, I picked up Unica and dropped Kai because I want to mess with people. Please turn off training room negative edge penalty. I wish, man. I wish. Maybe if we keep asking for it, maybe they'll do it eventually, you know? But, I mean, we begged and begged and begged for other things and they gave it to us, so. You never know. Like, it might be a matter of just keep asking. We just keep asking, maybe eventually they'll just be like, okay, you can have it. You want to matador your opponent? Also, when you're new to fighting games, try to think about risk reward. That's point number 3. That's 3 things to think about. Remember that your opponent is a person and they're thinking and doing things, you know, so mix up what you're doing. 2, try to adapt to what the person is doing, you know? That's the biggest one, adapt. And then number 3,
Danger.
you said, what are those, Lucy pants?
Negative penalty.
That is Cammy, Street Fighter 6 Cammy. And number 3, think about risk reward. Like when you're playing, try to weigh the risk rewards, you know? Like think about like, okay, if I wake up with this uppercut, is it worth it here? You know? If this person's on my block, you know, is it worth it to mash here or should I just try to block it out? Like try to think about the risk reward. That's another mistake people make. Just because you have a DP doesn't mean you have to do it, you know? Like, it's okay to just block. Because it's like, okay, like, for example, right? If I have, like, a lot of health in the corner, and I think Lucy is going to grab me, she's doing this, you know? She's doing run up, either close slash or run up throw. Sometimes it's better to just take the throw, because if you have like the health and the resources, sometimes you can risk taking the throw, because taking the throw is better than, you know, the Lucy clearly has like a super ready, so she's ready to do, you know, counter hit into a big combo into a super, you know? So the risk reward there, it's not really worth it to tech, because if you tech, you could possibly die, versus if you just take the throw, you're just going to take a little bit of damage. It's okay to block is something that a lot of people have to learn. Difference between the matches I play and the matches I watch is that people block way more in higher end matches. Yeah, it's 100% true. It's 100% true. Like, you would be surprised, like, when you play ranked match, sometimes ranked match is harder than tournament play. Like, you could play you could play the same game in ranked like your whole life, and then play in a tournament, and it's a completely different feeling, because in tournament nobody wants to lose. So it's like people play very safe, and they play like very, like, you know, intentional. Whereas in ranked, most times people just don't care. They're gonna do whatever. They're gonna wake up. They're gonna do that. They're gonna do this. So it's like it is very different. Like at higher level and in tournament play, it's just a different feel. Versus when you're in ranked and nobody cares. They're just swinging. But yeah, it is okay to block. And the defensive options in this game are pretty good. I mean, barrier block is good. YRC is good. Reflect is decent if you get it in the right situation. Like, you have resources, you know? Strange Recolor should let Asuka keep his bright ass J's. Yeah, the J's are a little dark with the in the Doctor Strange outfit. One thing I wish I was better at is IBFD. That's like one of the main things I'm not good at. Like, I wish I was better at it, but I've practiced it, but I can't really get it down. It's so hard. Yeah, I suck at it. I suck at IBFD. IBFD. 2 frames is pretty precise window. Yeah. A lot of people do it though. Like, a lot of people do it pretty consistently. I can't do it. It's tough. I got the just, but not the IB. It's hard. One day I'm just gonna dedicate a whole day of training to just trying to get better at IBing. My tactic for it is holding instant block and then tapping. Okay, let me try. I've been holding FD. Do I have an FD button? I do. There we go. I was like, damn, bro, I gotta get it at least once. I gotta get it at least once. Come on now. Yeah, that's hard. 2 frame window, by the way. 2 frames is crazy. Trivage is harder to do each character having different hitboxes on moves. Yeah, that's true too. That's very true. Yeah, it's absolutely it's designed to be really hard.
Danger.
Maybe one day they'll loosen it up a little bit, but yeah,
Negative penalty.
maybe one day. What do you guys think? Like, would you guys want them to bump it up to like 3 frames, like 3 or 4 frames, or do you think the game would become toxic?
Please select
Like, do you
your
think the game would be
character.
toxic if it was like a bigger window? I don't really think so. It's still a skill at the end of the day. RAM lunge P really helped me. I think 3 is fine. The only time I really go for it is on wake up, since I'm anticipating frames right then and there. That makes sense. I think a bigger window would be okay. The only thing it would really like heavily affect would be like strings. Like if someone did like far slash heavy slash, right? You'd be much more likely to get that heavy slash if it had like a 4 frame window on it, like 4 or 5 frames. Yeah. Yeah, Exard, it was definitely around 5. I don't remember the exact number, but it was definitely around 5 in Exard. Two hit strings, like Sin 5H, would be pretty free, yeah. That is true. They're golden, boy. Man, in a world where you can IB pretty freely? Man, it's 8 in Exard? Oh, okay. Oh, man. If you could IB more easily, yeah, Soul would be hurting, bro. That whole, like, far slash, like, that would get cooked. Oh, you memorized it on Kai? I respect that. Can't have the golden boy hurting? Yeah. Remember in Exard? You guys remember in Exard when you fought a soul and you knew exactly what they were gonna do? Like when Exard, whenever somebody picked soul, you're like, all right, buddy, where is it? Where's the off the wall kick? I'm ready. Come on. I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it. I'm ready. Where's the off the wall kick, bro? And then eventually, off the wall kick, 6P it, big combo, and then the match and then the round ends. It's like, okay, bro. Like I know you're gonna do it, dude. We both know that you're gonna do it. So just get it. Let's just cut to the chase, dude. We all know where this is going. It's just crazy that even though you would kill souls for doing that, they all still did it. They all still did it. Like, isn't that insane? Like, Soulplay, they still did it. Even though it's like, it was a foregone conclusion that you were going to kill them when they did it. They would still do it. Soul players are something else, man. The bloodlust. Bless those soul players, dude. Those Exard soul players, like, bless them. Like, they're so funny. They just couldn't help it. It was literally the most useless move. Shoto players are some freaks. Yeah. Yeah, if it's one thing you can't do is like tell a Shoto player what to do. Like they're gonna play with their heart and you can't stop it. You just have to accept it. It doesn't matter what the game is, Shoto players they're gonna play with their heart. He'd do it in plus R2. You've gotten through your character crisis committing to Asuka. Welcome. We welcome you to the book club. You're more than welcome here. Asuka's very, very fun, man. He's very, very goated. Shoto players play like shonen protagonists. They do. Gorillas do what gorillas do. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, the craziest modern day Shotos are Street Fighter 6 Ryu players, man. Have you guys fought like a Ryu like recently, like within the last year? Like Street Fighter 6 Ryu players are insane, dude. Like they play so crazy. Street Fighter 6 is my main game, and yeah, bro. They play in a way that I can't even describe it. How would you even it's like indescribable. Like they're just like, I don't know, they're just built different. Like they're so crazy, and like you can't condition them, and like they're so like aggressive and just like on God. Yeah. A Street Fighter 6 Ryu is just, their ways are not to be understood by us. He's a brick dripped in pain. Surprisingly YOLO for a basic character. Yeah, because it's like Ryu's supposed to be the traditional, slow-paced, relaxed, you know, space control character, but man, they play Ryu like he's Leo. Like they play him like he's some sort of like monster character. Like it's really crazy, honestly. That's how I feel with Vi. Vi players are pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie to you. They're pretty crazy. Do Vi players still do lunge super? Do they still randomly do lunge super? Do they still do that? They play him like Ken. Give us DP or give us death. Did I even talk about UI players? Sheesh. It makes Ken players look tame. That is the weird thing, huh? I feel like Ken players nowadays, those are the more tame players. Like a Ken player, they actually do play a little slower, and they try to like get close and then like mix you up. Whereas Ryu players are just like an enigma. They're just like, they're crazy. They're just like crazy. But like Ken players, they're much more calm nowadays. They all do lunge super. Yar days. Sounds like the new Ryu's top tier. You will not condition me. Yeah, that is like, that's the message. Like the headline message of like modern day Ryu is just that, like, you will not condition me. Like I'm gonna play the game that I want to play, and you can't stop me. You players are on a power trip. Slow, methodical play is hard and nuanced, so most people, I think, gravitate towards just gambling. That's very true. I agree with that. Unfallible spirit. Yeah, it is true. There's an incredible amount of nuance to like slow play. And to be honest, games, like, it's not even really a fault or like a stance made by players, I don't think. I feel like games push the natural trend in that direction, because all modern fighting games are 10 times faster. Like Street Fighter 6 is like at least 5 times faster than any previous Street Fighter game, you know? No Street Fighter game has ever moved at the pace of Street Fighter 6, where it's just, you know, go, you know, oki, like fast-paced neutral, you know, combo to more oki, go, throw, you know, throw loop, you know. Like Street Fighter 6 is like insanely fast for a Street Fighter game. Like you hardly have any time to even think about anything in that game, which has never really been the case. Like Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, especially Street Fighter 5, are much slower games, like much slower games, especially Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was literally like the epitome of Street Fighter, of like walking back and forth, putting buttons on people, anti-airing. Yeah, things got a little crazy when you pop V-trigger, but the natural flow of the game was very chill. Modern games incentivize aggression. They really do. Like, they really do. You possibly make a new returning guide player for DBFZ? Yeah, I might. Like when Daimagoku comes out, I might make like a returning player guide. What would you guys want to see in a returning player guide? Like, what kind of information, if I were to do a returning player guide, like, what kind of information would you guys want to see in that? Defense? Oh, okay. Yeah, defending yourself in DBFZ is pretty important, but the good thing is DBFZ is one of the better defensive-based games right now. It's really not that hard to defend yourself in DBFZ versus other games because you have so many defensive options. Like, you have more defensive options in DBFZ than anything, honestly. More than Street Fighter, more than Guilty Gear, more than Tekken. Not really more than Grand Blue, though. Grand Blue, you have guard cancel, and guard cancel defeats everything. Grand Blue guard cancel is the GOAT. And then everybody has a DP. Like, DPs are universal. And then guard cancel is just, it's the be all end all. It's just like, I don't like what's happening. Get away from me. It's literally guard cancel is stupid. I don't dislike it as much nowadays as before. Before it was like, it was kind of toxic, but at least now when people do it, they lose their turn. When it was plus, it was so dumb. It was so dumb when it was plus. And it was plus for like years too. That's the crazy thing. You said it was like YRC, but worse? Yeah, it was. So it was white. Oh my God. I'm so glad that White Wild Assault is gone. I'm so glad that White Wild Assault is gone, bro. Like, it was, oh my God. I hated White Wild Assault so much. I hated it so much, dude. Like, so much I hated it. It was just, it was so annoying, dude. White Wild Assault, I think, was like one of the most annoying modern day mechanics, period. I would take Drive Rush, like Grand Blue Drive, Guard Cancel. Like, I would take almost anything over White Wild Assault, dude. That was just, it's just the idea of it. The idea of an invincible anti-neutral attack that was safe on block and gave a hard knockdown. It's like, my brother, why does this exist? Like, why, dude? And there was like no counterplay. The counterplay is just, oh, wait for it. Brother, what? Yeah, thank God White Wild Assault died, dude. That was just, that was just one of those things where I just wonder, how did that even get into the game? Yeah, exactly. Just stand there. Just stand there while a big body is like doing whatever they want. Yeah, exactly. Wait for it, and then the big character gets to approach you. It's like, oh my God. Like, if White Wild Assault was punishable on block, then I wouldn't have cared, you know? But the fact that it was safe, you like RPS after you block it, like, no, dude. Hell no. Yeah, Wild Assault. It absolutely had to go. It had to be gone, like, forever. I'm so glad they deleted it, dude. It can be grabbed. Yeah, it can be, but like realistically, were you gonna react to that every time? Like realistically, you know? It happens so fast. Like, even when I knew it was coming, it was still hard. Yeah, that too, they can also delay it. And then if you try to grab the delay version, you get launched. Yeah, City of the Wolves has the best defensive mechanics of any fighting game, honestly. Like, City of the Wolves' defensive mechanics are so high that they separate skill levels. And I think that's really cool. Like, a City of the Wolves, if you can just defend well, and the other person can't, you're probably gonna beat them. And that's really cool. Like, that means like you have to actually like be good at the game itself, which is sick. Yeah, just defend is a really cool mechanic. It's like you're really rewarded for like playing the game, you know, like dedicating yourself to the game, because like the more you play, the better you get at just defend, and then the better you can just defend, the better you are as a player. Like, that's really, really sick. I feel like it's going to expose my execution. Honestly, the execution requirement in City of the Wolves is not that high. The only thing that requires execution is like guard cancels, because you have to, in order, like that game has, it doesn't have an automatic guard cancel. Like, you know, in Grand Blue or DBFZ, the guard cancel is like you do an input and you become invincible and knock them off of you. In City of the Wolves, you have to just defend, which means hitting back as an attack makes contact with you, and then you cancel that animation into a DP or a super. And so like that becomes your guard cancel, because it's like if somebody does like, you know, close button, you know, you just defend it, which makes like a noise and an effect, and then during that effect you can cancel your block directly into a reversal on block. So it's like you get to instantly interrupt somebody. And it's really cool because if somebody does like characters will have moves that it's like, you know, like a rolling attack will be like bop bop bop, you know, it'll be like 3 hits in the roll. But if you can just defend, you could be like bop bop, and then on the second one that you just defended, DP. And so it's like if you're like a lower level player, you have to block that roll and deal with it. But if you're a higher level player and you can react, that roll becomes unsafe. So like that's why that game, like the skill levels in that game are pretty crazy. Like the mechanics create skill gaps like on their own. What are TOFCON's defensive mechanics looking like? They're pretty good. Honestly, I'm a little, I don't want to say worried, but I do wonder how good is that like guard cancel tag gonna be later on, because right now the way it works is if I'm blocking, I can like call an assist to like smack you off of me. You know, like if I have Storm behind me, I can hit guard cancel, Storm will fly out and try to smack you. But the thing is, if you see that, you can press your assist button and your assist will fly out and smack Storm. And if you do it with perfect timing, you'll counter it and they'll get locked out. It works like a snapback, like in Marvel or DBFZ, where you're not allowed to call assists anymore. So it's like, it's good, but it's risky. And I just feel like 6 months into the game, I'm wondering, will you ever be allowed to guard cancel? You know what I mean? That's like my only worry is like, once everybody gets really good, is it gonna be a thing where you should just never do it? Like kind of like Drive Impact, you know? In Street Fighter 6, like Drive Impact's been around so long that it's a risk now. If you throw out Drive Impact, most people are gonna counter it because they're just used to it. So it's like, I feel like the guard cancel might become something similar to that, where if you do it at the higher level, people are just gonna counter it every time, you know? So it's like, I want to ask you about its viability. Yeah, I'm not sure, but there is another one though. They have that's not the only thing you can do. They also have, what is that mechanic called? They have that invincible backdash. They have like a move where like you slide backwards with like, and you glow. And if you, like when you do that, if the opponent hits you while you're glowing, then that works kind of like a guard cancel. Like you'll automatically smack them off of you. But it's like if they don't hit you, then you're unsafe. That one will be pretty good. Yeah, it is like V-Shift. Yeah, it's a lot like V-Shift, yeah. So it's like you have both of those. The crossover assault, I don't know how good that's gonna be, but the backdash I think will always be good. Personally think Asuka is much better now. What they did to him was harsh but necessary. Yeah, I don't know about necessary, but yeah, I mean, it's just they didn't like the way he played before. Like, in defense of vanilla Asuka, I would just say he had a lot of bad matchups, and he still does. It's like, yeah, some characters he could lock down for an extended period, but I would say, he still is mostly bad matchups, I would say. That's what I would say in defense of vanilla Asuka, but yeah, I like new Asuka. He's good. He's fun. Like, super fun. He's a lot more fun to watch. Yeah, everybody says that. I'm surprised. Like, personally, I still feel like I'm doing the same stuff, but yeah, I mean, everybody's saying it, so it's probably true. Like, I feel like I'm still kind of playing the same, but I guess it's because, like, yeah, I can't just lock you in the corner for like a whole minute where, like, you know, it's like, you know, offense, you know, refill, offense, you know. It was crazy that he could do that. Like, I mean, I'll admit it. Like, it was crazy how long he could lock you down. Yeah, staff shenanigans at any moment is just, man, I don't think that'll ever not be funny, being able to just call the staff anytime and just having cubes ricocheting all over the place. Hey, just chanted cube. Yeah. I'm glad that the overall, as an Asuka main, I'm glad that the overall, like, feeling towards the character is more positive now. Because I feel like before, all of us Asuka players were being treated like we were all Gobo. Like, everybody's like, it just assumes that you're Gobo and that you're just the greatest player ever, and like, when you play Asuka, nobody can move, and it's just a one-player game as soon as the round starts, you know? And it's like, everybody thinks that, like, that was the character. And it's like, no, bro, Gobo, he's the GOAT. Like, it's not all like that, dude. You know? But now it seems like people are more favorable towards Asuka since he can't, like, maul you. People seem to, like, enjoy the character more, and they don't seem to, like, you know, hate him. Overall offense of the game is toned down. Yeah, I am glad the overall pace of the game is lower. I like having more interactions. Like, more interactions is so good. Like, it's so healthy and nice. Like, the interactions in season 4 were so short, dude. So short. It's like, oh, I think this soul's gonna grab me. Throw tech. Nope. Close slash. Dead. You know? Round's over. Like, I thought he was gonna throw me. I was wrong. The round's over now, you know? Like, I really, really like this pace of the game where it's like, it almost feels like, I don't know, it almost feels like I'm playing a different game, because like today, there were so many moments where a match came down to like, I've got 5% left, they've got like 7% left, and we're both vying for that final turn. Brother, I don't think that ever really happened in season 4. How often did that happen? It's like either I steamroll you, you steamroll me, you know, something like that. But it's like, I felt like that happened a lot today in matches where it was like we both just had a little bit of life left and we were just playing solid neutral to try to get that last hit. And it's like, damn, this is a fighting game. You said your Asuka guide made me stand up and clap at the end. Damn, I appreciate it, Luke. Thank you, man. Damn. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's crazy. My man said the standing ovation. Damn, I appreciate it. That definitely makes it all worthwhile. All the time I put in, that definitely makes it 100% worth it. Even with the amount of nerfs snowballing, it didn't stop the insane snowball effect. Yeah. I hope Street Fighter 6 devs are watching. The steamroll in that game is out of control. Yeah. Street Fighter 6, like, the general game plan, it's just kind of stale. Like, you know, we get it now. You know, it's like something drive rush, something throw loop, round 3, level 3. You know what I mean? That's Street Fighter 6 in a nutshell. Like that's the whole game. Like, oh, it's the last round. All right, who's gonna get their first hit and cash out their level 3? You know, it's like it's just like, it's so like, man. He said, oh, Asuka Guide's out. Yep, it's out right now. Right at this moment. I heard Tekken got a patch. Was it anything good? Yeah, I was watching the main man talk about it, and he was smiling and laughing. He looked like a kid on Christmas. He kept giggling and leaning back in his chair. and sometimes he would just yelp. He would just like yelp, and then sometimes he would just scream. So it's like, yeah, like, take that however you want, but yeah, he seemed to really like it. Street Fighter 6 game plan, Resident Sleeper. Yeah, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, Tekken fans need some happiness, man. He felt joy. Joy was bestowed upon him. Yeah, I'm glad. Like, Tekken players, they need a win, dude. They need a win. They've been getting slapped around way too much. That's an extremely abusive relationship. The relationship between Tekken players and the Tekken devs. Talk about Stockholm syndrome. Like, holy cow. How do you guys think Grand Blue's next big patch is going to go? We're getting a new mechanic. I hope it's not Drive Rush. New mechanic. I do wonder what's going to be in it. I hope it's not toxic. I do too. I really do too. Like, I'm trying to think. Grand Assault. I'm trying to think, what could you add to Grand Blue? You have 6/6L for offense. You have Raging Strike for hit confirms. You have Guard Cancel to get off of me. That covers everything. Danger Time? Dear Lord. No, Danger Time is in the gutter where it belongs. I wish I could play Grand Blue. Grand Blue is amazing. Brave Assault. Just Raging Strike. Yeah, Raging Strike is kind of already Drive Rush anyway, right? Because like you get a hit and you slide over them and you get an extension. Oh God, Siegfried. Maybe the new mechanic will be, if you see Vasaraga or Siegfried, you can input a notation and they'll disappear. Like if you see Vasaraga or Siegfried on your screen, you can press down forward, start, and you'll immediately go to Grand Bruise. You'll be teleported to a Grand Bruise match instead. Barrier block in Grand Blue would be crazy. You like the party, but thank you so much for the guide and how much effort you put into it. Hey, no problem, Randy. I'm really glad that that it helped you out, buddy. I appreciate it. That makes it all worthwhile. Very much appreciated. Just needed some fine tuning. I don't think it's anything crazy. I doubt it. Maybe the third dimension and it's suddenly a 3D game. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm trying to think, where could Grand Blue fit in another mechanic? Because, like you guys said, I hope it's not an offensive mechanic, but it's like, it would be crazy to add one because 66L exists. Now, if they deleted 66L and there's like a mechanic that you do to replace it, here's another question. Do you think this new mechanic will use your crystals? Do you think it'll be another thing to spend your crystals on? That's a good question. Maybe push block? I could see that. I could see that. But then there is guard cancel though. That's why I'm hesitant. Like, that's why I don't know. That's the thing that makes it hard, because guard cancel is already for defense. If you don't want somebody on you, you can just guard cancel. So I don't think it'll be something defensive. Just defense? Oh. Now that I could see, like actually like tapping back, because just block is in the game now, but it doesn't do anything. It just gives you more meter. They're gonna add assists. Wow, Grand Blue with assists would be crazy. Yeah, they have just defend. It just doesn't really do anything. It's like it's such a like mediocre mechanic that you don't even really think about it. Expanding on it would be nice. I could see them doing that because nobody cares about instant block in Grand Blue, so they could, but they did say a new mechanic though. That would be more of a buffed mechanic. They did say new. So it's a little tricky. It's a little bit tricky. I honestly don't know. What if it's like another version of Counter Blitz? What what if it's another version of Counter Blitz? Because like usually these things come in waves. You know, every game has had a version of Drive Rush. You know, Wild Assault. You know, Raging Strike. Where Drive Rush. What if Counter Blitz? You know, something like when you get a big counter hit now, you can do this. That would be crazy. Style shift? That would be insane. Sparking Blast? Man, remember that? Remember when they added Burst? Remember when they... Whoa! What if it is Burst? What if they add Burst to Grand Blue? That would be kind of hype. Whoa. Yeah, what if Grand Blue had Burst? That would be kind of tight. V-shift like OG? Maybe. But what if they truly dive into, like, you know, the anime fighting game of a system? Yeah, there's no burst in Grand Blue. Every game should have burst. That would be kind of tight. Because, like, if you get, like, counter hit on the wall right now, you know, you just explode and die. And it'd be kind of cool to be able to burst and save yourself. No, Grand Blue doesn't have burst. No kind of combo breaker at all, no. Like, once you're getting hit, you're getting hit. You gotta hold that. You gots to hold it. Faded chain like an RP. Faded chain like an RPG. It'll be interesting. Whatever it's gonna be, it'll be interesting. I don't know, man. I think I'm onto something with that burst. Something that resets the combo meter, but the opponent can guess and break it. A summoning system? Whoa. That would be crazy. A summoning system would be insane. It's gonna be stage hazards like DOA. They're gonna add stage hazards when you're fighting on Jita's ship. Bahamut can just come by and blast you with a laser, and you gotta dodge it. Random items and tripping. What is this, Brawl? Yeah, I don't know how you would burst bait. Transformations? That would be crazy. Selectable supers like Third Strike. There it is. I got it. I got it. That's it. Third Strike selectable super system. Nailed it. Status effects. Welcome back, Pig Advantage. Pig Advantage was crazy. I can't even believe that was a thing. Fellas got Pig Advantage. What's NRS's obsession with player one advantage? Why do so many of their games have a player one advantage built into them? I would just play P4U for that. They're gonna add fatalities. There we go. They're gonna add fatalities. That would be so crazy. Fatalities in Grand Blue. I wouldn't even want to see that. That would be horrible. The fatality on Jita, my heart wouldn't be able to handle it. It's so weird for a fighting game to literally have player one advantage in this day and age. Yeah, NRS is weird. NRS gonna do NRS things. They're gonna add Roman cancel. Something they could add are more things to do with your meter. That would be good. Like all joking aside, more things to do with your meter would be cool. Cause yeah, you have your ultimate skills, but like one more thing to do with your meter would be cool. Overdrive? Oh man. Getting decapitated by swords. Oh yeah. Oh, that's true. Blaze Blue finishers or Guilty Gear insta kills. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, like an instant kill. Man, that would be cool. Like if somebody's health is like at 20%, you can do like an instant kill. And it's like a big dramatic cutscene. That would be really cool. That would be expensive though. Yeah, it's a little different though. Yeah, they have finisher scenes, but I meant like a new super. Because usually a SSBA is an extension of, you know, what it already is, which is still cool. That just mean like a new animation. And those aren't guaranteed to kill. They can kill, but you know, they're not guaranteed to kill you. Something like 25%. Yeah, like maybe like something you can do at 25%. So it'd be like 25, 50, and 100. Maybe for like 25% meter, you can like extend a combo. How'd you make something grander like Galleon's SSBA or Baya's SSBA? Galleon's SSBA is pretty crazy. She went all out. She said, don't be YRC? You mean Exard YRC or Strive YRC? I actually like Exard YRC. I miss it. I miss doing Ice Spike YRC. That was my goat. Ice Spike YRC, I miss you, boss. Exard, I miss my buddy, bro. Ice Spike YRC, oh my god, that was what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Fellas moving at all. Ice Spike YRC. Do not move. . They're gonna add Moon Drive. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Moon Drive. That's what they're gonna add. Custom combo. What will be the worst new mechanic in modern fighting games? It was probably Wild Assault. I think Wild Assault is probably the worst. I can't think of one worse. I mean, maybe Heat. Heat is pretty terrible. I don't think anybody likes Heat. They're gonna add the moon system from M back. Yeah, it's either Wild Assault or Heat. The drive system's okay. Like, I don't love it, but I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing ever. Add throw loops? Yikes. That would be like the most tone deaf thing they could ever do. The burst in OG Versus was based on mechanics in Grand Blue Fantasy? That's crazy. Drive Impact poorly designed and unfun? Yeah, Drive Impact is a little... it's a little weird. It's like in that weird gray area. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the big... I like the risk reward. I like the risk reward on DI. Like, if somebody DIs me and I actually counter it, I do like all that damage I get. I play Zeta. I can actually burst bait. Damn, yeah, you would never be able to burst on Zeta. Pogo stick burst baits? That'd be crazy. Hopefully they don't nerf CAG again. If I DI fine, I can usually react to it. Yeah, I can always react to it too. It was rare that I got hit by it. Like, I could almost always react to DIs, but I wouldn't really call it like a fun mechanic. Like, I can react to it and like it's kind of like free damage, but I wouldn't say that I like it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hate it or anything, but I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, the like DI is really fun, because like I don't even use it. Like, because of the fact that I can always react to it, I assume that the other person can too, so I don't even do it. I never DI in Street Fighter, like, ever. Like, unless they're burned out and I'm gonna get the wall, the wall splat, I'll do it then. But outside of that, I never DI, bro. I just think it's too risky. It's not worth losing like 40%. If I had to keep Wild Assault, what would I do to change it to make it not so toxic? It'd have to be like completely reworked. It would probably have to cost your whole burst. But I just can't think of a way to make any of them not toxic. Because the red one sending you through the wall was just too powerful. White Wild Assault was too powerful, and then Blue Wild Assault. They were all too powerful. I don't think there was a way to salvage them. Like, they shouldn't have existed. You do it under heavy mental stack, but I play Aki. That makes sense. I play Dowsum, so... Dowsum not exactly the mental stack king. I don't DI? Yeah, me neither. I DI when I expect them to do something slow and punishable. I respect that. Yeah. I don't think, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Wild Assault can be nerfed. It's just it's conceptually too strong. The concept of like Jack O getting a free minion placement on me, or Bridget getting a free yo-yo placement on me, or, anything like that. Big characters being able to fly through projectiles. Eno taking me wall to wall off of one overhead. It's like, the concept of it is just too strong. I didn't know you were playing Aki nowadays, True. I respect that. He said, my magnum opus. Been playing Aki. I respect that. She seems fun. I've tried her, but I just didn't like her buttons. I like when my opponent can't mash on wake up. Yeah, you definitely can't do that on her. Her buttons to me are just too awkward. But I do love her anti-airs, though. She has like some of the best anti-airs of any character I ever played. It made her buttons way better. Oh, okay. Yeah, back when I tried her, her buttons were kind of bleh. They were kind of bleh. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how much is still planned to happen for fighting games. We still got the whole launch of Invincible Versus. We still got the launch of Avatar, the launch of Tokon, big update for Grand Blue, new character for DBFZ. Crazy. Oh, Manat? Manat would definitely bring me back. I would come back to Street Fighter 6 for Manat for sure. If she came back and she still played the same, I'd come back. 100%. 100% I would come back. Last time I played Street Fighter 6, Luke's crouch medium punch was still insane. Oh my god. That Luke crouch medium punch could... That could change destiny and fate at the same time. Her design is too good, it's true. Peak 10 out of 10 design. Manat is very, very peak. If they're smart, they'll bring her back. it would pay my bills and feed my family. Yeah. That was that button was designed. It became way more fun once I started abusing Perfect Parry. Man, yeah, Perfect Parry is so crazy, dude. Perfect Parry is insane in that game. It's just crazy, like, the power that it has. It just has, like, so much power, dude. It can just turn the tide of the entire match in an instant. Perfect Parry is so good, that's why they won't get rid of throw loops. That's what people say. I believe they won't remove loops through sheer ignorance. It's just weird though, because there's already characters in the game that don't have a throw loop, you know? Not every character has one, so that, you know, Chun-Li doesn't have one, Honda doesn't have one. So that's proof that you don't have to have one to be a character in the game, you know? It's weird. The concept is there. So my favorite change in Strive 2.0, yeah, it's definitely the PRC changes. PRC and close slash. Close slash being weakened as an anti-air, I love that. And then throw PRC. Those are the two biggest ones. I hated close slash anti-air. It's so ugly. Like, it took, like, any sort of, like, positioning or anything out of the idea of anti-airing. It's like, oh, this person's above me, close slash, you know? Slayer whiffing a Mappa on purpose and then mashing slash and hoping that it turns into a close slash wise under me. Close slash anti-air is killing me. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's one of my favorite changes. Like I hate close slash anti-air, bro. I was never a fan. Milia just run underneath you and just start mashing slash, and it does her taxes. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's just so crazy easy. You know, it's just so crazy. It's like you just mash it and it automatically becomes a close. It automatically anti-airs, and then it's like if you block it, they're hella plus. You know what I mean? It's like it's literally everything. It was like the most mashable button. You just mash it and like everything good will come from mashing it. There's no downside. I'm so glad they shot that. Yeah, Johnny players did it so much. Johnny players did it so much. Like, I feel like it was Johnny players, Nago players, Milia. Those are like the main ones. Slayer. I thought Wild Assault would be number one. That's pretty up there too. But that throw PRC was like ruining the entire game. It made pressure too strong. Supers being in counter hit state to the end. Oh, that's an amazing change. Yeah. Oh my god, because like sometimes I would in season 4, sometimes when I had no other choice, I would when I had no other choice, I would punish a super with like a 2k 2d. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, screw it, I'm not gonna get a counter hit anyway. How do you deal with people playing passive versus Asuka? It just feels like his buttons aren't good enough and he spends too many resources trying to open someone up on my end. If someone's playing passive, that's fine. Just use that to your advantage. If they're playing passive, then that means you have more time to shuffle your hand and balance out your mana. That's actually a good thing for you. Just don't feel rushed. Like you have all the reach in the world. So there's no reason for you to ever feel like, oh, I gotta get to him. You know, it's like I gotta put something on the block. Like you don't have to do anything. Like you have a million different angles you can attack from, and you know your cards have so many different things they can do. Like if someone is playing slow, then just take that pacing and like use it to buff up your hand. You know, get a good staff out there. You know, get a good card in your hand. Like the more time you have is like, that's fair. There's a constant looming sense of urgency. Yeah, exactly. You gotta kill that. You gotta kill that sense, like that feeling on your back of like, yeah, I gotta do something. Like you don't. You don't at all. You know, you don't have to do anything. Like just because they're standing there doesn't mean you have to attack them. The reason they're standing there is because they don't want to get blasted. That's why they're doing that. I'm glad Throw PRC has gone. Yeah, Throw PRC was horrible. It's amazing that was even in the game. Like, Throw PRC was so bad. That was such a bad mechanic. You try to throw me, I backdash the throw, you RC, and then kill me. You try to throw me, I jump out of it, start to come down with a button, you RC and 6P me. No. Resident Evil characters? I mean, if it looked fine, I would be okay. But, I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I just think they would be better saved for something else, like a Marvel vs. Capcom. Because I feel like a Resident Evil character would be very restricted in a Street Fighter game. I can't imagine they would have like a very cool kit. Like maybe you could put Wesker. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. DP Super, DP RC, Super RC, Throw RC, yeah. Those all needed to go. I'm glad they're all gone. It'll make them look boring. Yeah, I don't think Street Fighter 6 is exciting enough. Wesker without teleports. I feel like Wesker's the only character they might be able to pull off because they already have stuff like, you know, Kimberly and stuff like that. Like, wanting to be fast. I feel like you could get away with it, maybe. I could picture a Street Fighter Wesker where he is kind of fast. Maybe he has like a command grab. Maybe he has like a cross up, you know? I could kind of see it with him, but anybody else, I think they would probably just be stiff and dull. Like Leon would definitely be stiff and dull. Like he'd be boring. Chris would be boring. Even Jill would probably be boring. And Jill would be Remake 3 Jill, which I don't want. I feel like Wesker is the only one they could possibly pull off, but I would still say save them for something else. Yeah, Leon would be funny one-liners, and he would be cool on the versus screen. He would make some funny-ass faces. I'm a member of Stars. She said, come on. Shoutouts to Jill being the original Captain Ginyu. Shoutouts to her. I mean, I guess technically Captain Commando was the original Captain Ginyu, but Jill is way cooler than Captain Commando. Gasp. You could work. I'll give you stars. Capcom All-Stars game. I've been saying for years that Capcom should make an All-Stars game, and there's nothing stopping them, but they just won't do it. Like, you don't need to make Marvel vs. Capcom or Capcom. Oh, well, hold on, never mind. You do need to make Capcom vs. SNK. That is something that you absolutely have to do, and they need to do it immediately. Capcom vs. SNK 3, make it happen, Capcom. But until then, Capcom All-Stars, I mean, is just it's just so obvious. Street Fighter, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, Mega Man, Darkstalkers, whatever. You could cram everything in there. Yeah, they could even just call it Capcom Versus. You know? Capcom something. The problem is they made Capcom Fighting Jam, and it was a horrible game, and it failed. So they did what companies do, and they're like, oh, okay, nobody wanted this. And it's like, no, we wanted it, but you made a bad game. So it's like Capcom Fighting Jam ruined it. That's basically what it was. It was like a game that had characters from a bunch of different IPs, but the game sucked. Like, make a good game with a bunch of Capcom IPs. Yeah, literally zero. Yeah, it was a zero budget game. Brother, the backgrounds in that game, I could make better backgrounds. I'm not even kidding. I could literally make a better background than what was in that game. It was trash. All of them are reused. Yeah, all the character models are completely reused. Yeah. Yeah, the mechanics were really bad. Character select screen was ugly. That game's character select screen was hideous, dude. Oh my God, dude. What is this? Oh my God, dude. Look at this. Like, really? This is what you came up with? This is so bad. Like, banned. This is so bad, dude. Like, wow. Like, imagine.
Horrible.
Imagine if Marvel vs. Capcom did this. Imagine if they're like Street Fighter characters, X-Men, Marvel characters. It's like, brother. This is horrible. And then you know what was really bad about this too is like this led into the gameplay, because when you picked these characters, these were the mechanics you had. You were just stuck. So you pick Ryu and you're just boom, your Street Fighter 2 mechanics Ryu. And then you pick Sakura and now you have Street Fighter Alpha mechanics. Chun-Li gets the third strike mechanics. It's just like, brother, what were y'all thinking, dude? Yeah, they can only parry. Yeah, the characters determine the mechanics. So in something like CVS, where you had a groove system, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna pick, you know, Kyo, and I'm gonna play the Capcom groove. It's like, no, you picked Kyo, so now you're playing KOF 95. Yeah, exactly. Alpha characters had to do custom combo. Like, that's so fried. What the hell were they cooking? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. This game, and this game is, like I said, this game is what's holding us back from getting a new Capcom crossover fighting game. But see, even this is weak. All they just went ahead and picked fighting games that already existed and crammed them together. When I say Capcom All-Stars, I mean like a new game that's not just fighting IPs. I mean, like, you know, draw from everything, you know? Like I said, Street Fighter, Devil May Cry, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Mega Man, God Hand, yeah, Pragmata, yeah, exactly. The list goes on. Ashura's Wrath, yes. Like actually like take all the Capcom games and make a fighting game out of it, dude. New Darkstalkers would be cool. Who's that character in the center? That's Ingrid. Like, this game was supposed to be Ingrid's launching off point. Because basically Ingrid, she was a guest character in the PSP version of Street Fighter Alpha 3. She was a mysterious guest character who was like hinted at to be like some sort of all-powerful time traveler. And this game, she became the centerpiece of it, because you see all the game titles here, but Ingrid's doesn't have a title, right? So that was supposed to be like, oh, you know, who is this? You know, what game is she from? But this game bombed so hard that they didn't follow up with it. Like, this game was a teaser for a fighting game that was going to come out next, and Ingrid was going to be like the focus of that game. But because this game was trash, that just never happened, and she remained an obscure character forever. Random ass child, not the Tatsumaki reference. Yeah, Ingrid's design has changed a lot. Cause like this was her design in that game. Like, that's how she looked in that game, and now in Street Fighter 6, she looks way different. She looked like this in Alpha as well. She always looked like this, but now she looks way different. Katamari. Yeah, I am interested to see how Ingrid's actually gonna play. Because, I mean, she's basically a blank slate character. You can pretty much do whatever you want. It's not like she has a dedicated fan base or like a dedicated play style, you know? There were two Osamas? What's going on, Yaha? Yeah, the other one was, that was, Karian. They should bring her back. They should bring Karen back. Like, she was in Street Fighter V, but she's not in Street Fighter 6 for whatever reason. Karen and Sakura are both not there. So much for the new generation, am I right? Like, Karen and Sakura, they are the new generation, and it's like, nowhere to be found. That's so weird, too. Street Fighter 6, how do you have, like... You have, like, the opportunity to have, like, an adult... Because the whole thing is about time moving forward. So you have the opportunity to introduce adult Sakura and adult Karen, and you don't take it. Okay. Weird. We got robbed, bro. Give me adult Sakura, bro. I want to see what she looks like. Street Fighter 3 versus the other new generations? Yeah. Vanilla Street Fighter 3 is literally called New Generation. Where's adult Sean? Man, it's a good question. Adult Sean somewhere. He's out there somewhere in the abyss. Yeah, he got ditched. He got ditched. Yeah, we don't we don't talk about Alex lore. We just pretend that never happened. We don't talk about we don't talk about the cousin king. We just ignore that and keep on moving. Alex lore, Street Fighter 3. Bring back 12. The only third strike character I would like to see come back besides Ibuki, of course is hype, is Dudley. I would love to see a return of Dudley. Dudley is so tight. All my friends say they want to see Makoto come back. I like, literally, like, my whole friend group all wants Makoto to come back. But I'm gonna be honest, I've never been a fan of Makoto. She's just not that cool to me. Oro, I respect that. I like Makoto, but I prefer Dudley. I respect that. Makoto, Dudley, or Hugo? Oh, God, Hugo. Jesus, Hugo. Hugo is just so unnecessarily big. Like, why is Hugo, like, juggernaut size? It's just like... I mean, I understand why. He's based off Andre the Giant. I mean, he is Andre the Giant. Like, Hugo is to Andre the Giant what Balrog is to Mike Tyson. But it's just like, man, it's crazy. Hugo's so boring. Yeah, I don't like Hugo. He's so ugly. He's just so ugly on the screen. He's just such an ugly character. I love huge wrestlers. Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, just big characters have never been my thing. I just don't like big characters. Just doesn't do it for me. Geef is right there. These Ingrid and Capcom Fighting Jam. Who's that Pokemon? It's more incentive to win. Hey, what's up, Finicky? We were just talking about fighting games. We played a whole bunch of Asuka matches earlier. Based cube enjoyer. I do enjoy me some cubes. I put out the Asuka guide today. Seems to be a big success with fellas. Fellas really like it. Makes me happy. I'd like a Remy, but I don't think I'd care. Like, who was that guy? Yeah, I feel like the last thing we need is another Guile in the game. Like, Guile already does enough. I don't think we need another one. Have to check it out. Haven't played since they added Wild Assault. Oh yeah, you're in for a ride. Yeah, like Asuka nowadays is way different. He's a whole nother beast. Asuka's a geometry teacher's favorite student. Cubes everywhere. No stabs in the rotation is sick. Yeah, that and just being able to put them down whenever you want is so... I've just become addicted. All I do is put down stabs now. That's my gameplay now. It's like I'm staffed, man. I'm staffed up. I'm fully staffed. That gravity staff, dude. The days. Would you say he's worse than last patch? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll need a little bit more time. Fully staffed. I'll need a little bit more time to say if he's better or worse. I don't know, man. He might have broken even. He might have broken even. I feel like it's almost impossible to say he's better because he's overall mechanically weaker. Yeah, it's only been a week. He's too complex for me to decide in a week. But it's like, I don't know, man, because like everything about his changes, there's a silver lining. You can't mana charge, but it's easier to get your mana back because you can just overspend instead of mana charging. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't have to mana charge at all anyway. It kind of removes the mechanic from the game, not entirely, but it removes the need to do it. Because like, let's say it's getting, because like the main example I can give, you know where he's 100% better is at the end of a round. At the end of a round, he's 100% better because you have the opportunity to still fight. Like in season 4 and previously, or should I just say Vanilla Asuka, near the end of a round, I mean, you could be doomed. It could be like, okay, I can't win, it's over, you know? There's nothing for me to do. I can't attack anymore, you know, because I don't have enough tension to yellow mana charge. I don't have enough health to red, and the green doesn't do anything. So it's over for me. I can't cast. But now that's not a thing. Like at the end of the round, you can just burn out on purpose, stall with buttons or maybe even with meter, and then get a full bar back. And if you have a full bar at the end of a round when the opponent's health is low, I mean, shit, I like those odds. Like, I feel like in the early game, I like vanilla Asuka more, but in the late game, I like this Asuka more. Like, once my health drops below 50%, this Asuka's better. At full health, the other Asuka was better. I think that's the best way I can put it. Because vanilla Asuka, once your health got low, he was kind of trashy. Did anyone even use Yellow Charge? Yes, Yellow Charge was insanely good, especially during positive bonus. During positive bonus, you had like infinite mana. Do you prefer early or late game? I think late game, because the feeling of like knowing that I lost in the late game sucked ass, but I don't feel like that anymore. I feel like I can still win. Yeah, Yellow Charge was situational. I would use Yellow Charge whenever I had an abundance of meter. It's like, I got a whole bunch, I'm just gonna Yellow Charge. I would still mostly red, but I would Yellow Charge. And then another silver lining, it's nice not using my health as a resource anymore. Now that that option's been taken away from me, and I just have like my whole health bar, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, like, because you got to think about it. With vanilla Asuka, every single match, you would whittle your own health down to at least like 40 to 30%. Every single match. You would deal at least 50% damage to yourself. So just think about that. Any time where you lost off of like one last hit, technically you weren't supposed to die, but you died because you already spent like 60%. Imagine not committing seppuku. Yeah, Asuka, that is true too. He's very tanky now. Like, I do feel like I live a long time. Like, it's kind of hard to kill Asuka now, which is kind of tight. If you think about it, taking away the red is kind of a big buff because, yeah, you live way longer. Kinda. I have exploded a couple of times when I got hit when I was in Burnout. You do still lose 70% if you get hit in Burnout, but if you can avoid that part, he is very, very tanky. So yeah, it's only been a week, but those are my thoughts so far. At the end of the day, though, this version of Asuka's still really fun. Just don't get hit. I don't know if he's more fun than the other Asuka because optimizing, like I said, it really, I think that is I think I did nail it. It's early game, late game, because early game Asuka before was really hype. He was really hype. Because the fact that you could just like, you know, you could go so crazy and you could just do so many actions per second for so long was really fun. But I get why that couldn't be allowed, you know? What was the last? Oh, okay. And let me say, like, I want to say, like, what was the last Asuka video I uploaded before the big change? Let me see. This was the last video I ever put out. Oh my god, it's Acoception. Hold on, I'm gonna go over here. Is this the match? What is it? Damn. Yeah, look at those gains. Look at those mana gains, dude. Oh my god. Interactive gameplay. Bring it back. Bring it back. Interactive gameplay. Damn, yeah. See, this is where you would never burn out was the plan. That was the plan back then. Oh, I know I didn't get my input right there. This fella going crazy. This 1.0 Asuka? Yeah, this is season 4 Asuka. This was before the nerfs. As you can see, like, mana, you know, mana control was the key. That was everything. Appreciate the guide. Hey, no problem, Greed. I'm glad it was helpful, buddy. That definitely means it was all worth it. Bro, look at my mana, dude. Look at the mana recovery. Look at the mana recovery. Man, yeah, the deleted mana cards, you definitely feel that too. Look how often I'm getting the mana card. Damn, those are some checkmate. That was a checkmate situation right there, bro. That was a situation where it's like, I never have to interact again. It's over. Oh man, I miss you. I miss you, whatchamacallit, low mana cost. I do miss you. It feels crazy seeing the the mana bar go up so fast now. Like I'm already used to it like not going up that fast. It's crazy to see. Oh yeah, this is where I was saying like we need the upstaff. Like where is it? And like I had it, but like I was so locked in on what I was talking about that I didn't realize I already had it. You only appreciate something after you don't have it anymore? Yeah, I mean, who would have ever thought? So yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about right here, this situation. And then think about how much health I depleted on my own right there. I depleted a lot of health. So that is a big difference. The health depletion really adds up. And then this adds up too, because look how much I'm getting hit. And then I'm gonna have to get up and still deplete my own health here. So yeah, like see, it is oh. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me see that again. Let me see that again. Oh. Overhead 6H, my beloved. Come back home to me. Yeah, conversion off a wild assault. Yep. H, bro. Ooh, that's gone. Run under 5S. Millia things. Holy, everywhere. How did I block that? That was crazy. I thought I was about to burst bait right there. Jesus Christ. Mana for days, bro. Mana for years. Mana forever. There's so many mana cards, dude. It's crazy to see like so many mana cards. All that mana, but at what cost? It's crazy seeing so many mana cards. Overhead. Oh, no. Oh, that situation's gone, dude. He's stand blocking because that's an overhead. Oh. Now you just block low, it doesn't matter. Because see, that's what I was trying to explain. Because somebody's like, well, that overhead never hit people at high level anyway. Dude, it's not about the overhead. It's about setting up the low, dude. That was the point. Setting up the low. Yeah, man, really is a different character now. And yeah, look at that. Rounds like this, it's like, oh, I got the speed staff, and now I'm just waiting for the right opportunity to use it. But see, I like that too, that you're not really waiting as much. It's like you get to be a little bit more proactive. It's like I can just make the situation happen. Ooh, Mixed City. The only character that can wall to wall without meter. It's about the mental stack, Mark. Exactly. Oh, low mana cost. Yep. Damn, you could use low mana cost. Oh, I'm saving it. I'm literally saving it. Am I about to go crazy with it now? Yep. I saved it. Ooh, Wild Assault. Hi, Lelouch. What's going on, Peter? we're reminiscing about the good old days. we're not dooming or anything, but it's been a week now, and I kind of forgot what Asuka looked like in season 4. So we're looking at this is the last video of season 4 that I ever uploaded. So it's like we're looking back at it and being like, wow, man, this game was way different. Oh yeah, the old bookmark too. Damn, yeah. See something in your hand you don't want, and you just gotta like hold that. It takes a while to get rid of it. Overhead, yep, mental stack. Watching your old gameplay is so trippy, it is. Ooh, ooh, I'm getting cheap. Bro, with it, like, holy cow, dude. Do you see this? Look at the bottom right, dude. Well, I mean, hold on, is my head in the way? Look at, like, bro, do you see this hand? I could have attacked for like another hour. Look at the, with what I had right here, look at his health. With where I'm standing and what's happening on the screen, I could have attacked for like literally an hour here. That was an hour's worth of attacks right there. Oh, man, yeah. You're not gonna lie, Vanilla Asuka was crazy. Oh yeah, you see that? The old bookmark? That slow staff popped up, I had to get rid of it. Like, get that out of here. Get that out of my face. Damn, I was feeling like a Test Case 2 enjoyer on that day. I was Test Case 2, man. I think back then, I think at this point, I didn't have that much faith in Test Case 3. Like, honestly, like in season 4, I don't think I was the biggest Test Case 3 fan in season 4. Since there's 2 of you, yeah, I have an Echo clone. Man, that's funny. It's crazy that just like a week later, the game already looks way different. Like, memory lane. You know what's really crazy is that this is just the starting point. Asuka's probably going to change again in the next patch. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next patch they make his mana rates a little less strict. Because, like, I do think he's really close to being perfect. The only thing I would say is, like, maybe tone down a little of his restrictions. Like, maybe make mana cooldown, like a little bit shorter, you know? Maybe, like, 1 second shorter. And then maybe, like, the cards don't have to cost that much. Because I feel like that's a little overkill, that everything costs more. I don't think things need to cost more since you can't get your mana back. You know what I mean? Like, the green mana charge is so bad that they didn't really need to increase the cost. And then also, like, I would like to see something happen with the burnout situation. Because it's like, it is a little weird that, like, every couple seconds in the match, not only can you not really, like, attack that well, but you also are at risk of death. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit weird that you can just be murdered. Like, that feels a little bit weird, that it's like why? You know what I mean? Why am I able to be murdered? It makes sense on season 4 Asuka because he's just a monster. And if you got into burnout, it's because you made a huge mistake. You know what I mean? So that it made sense for that character. But with this character, I don't really get it. It's something that the game is forcing me to do. It'd be like if Zato took double damage when Eddie is dead. You know what I mean? If Zato took double damage when Eddie died, or when Jacko, if you hit her minion, it did damage to her. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's like you're punished for playing your mechanic. Like, that's the only thing that I don't really understand at this point. Like, I do think he's good and he's still really fun, and I'm really enjoying playing him, but that's the part where, like, I think there's like a disconnect. I don't with this version of the character, I don't understand the double damage. The double damage made sense for previous Asuka. I don't think it makes really any sense for this Asuka. I haven't been playing Strive for a while. 2.0 looks like I might have to relearn. Oh, yeah, you do. 2.0 is a very different game. Idea, sir, with Asuka's throw animation, making a red color could change it to where buffs current mana charge. Yeah, that could be cool. Somebody actually said that earlier. What if Asuka's throw gave you mana back? That could be tight. Nerf his overall health and nerf the burnout. I would take that. Like, take away... Yeah, make his health lower and then remove the burnout damage. Because honestly, the burnout damage is redundant. Just make it to where... Because have it to where when he has the barrier up, he has guts. And then when the barrier's down, he has 0 guts. I think that would be fair, right? Like, barrier down, he takes a lot of damage like Zato and Bridget. Barrier up, he has like a decent amount of guts. Like, you don't need double damage. I think 0 guts is fine. Like, he'll take more damage, but it won't be like, oh my god, I died off of a B&B. Make charge better the lower his mana is. That could be cool. I would really like for charge to drastically increase the cooldown when you are in burnout. Like, I feel like if you're in burnout and you find an opportunity to mana charge, your burnout should end quickly. That's my take. But right now, when you mana charge in burnout, it feels like it still goes up really slow. But like, I feel like it would be kind of cool if you were incentivized to find a moment to mana charge in burnout. I wouldn't even mind if they made it to where you could only mana charge in burnout. Something like that. Like, it's faster, but you can only do it during burnout. I would take that. Former health mana charge. Yeah, that could be something, JDP. That's the cool thing. There's a lot of stuff you could do. I think they should make him take less damage. He's out of mana, but not double damage. Yeah, 0 guts would do that. Because guts is the modifier that controls how much damage you take. And like 0 guts characters like Bridget and Zato, they take extra damage because they don't have guts to protect them. Like other characters, like any character that actually has guts, the lower their health, the less damage they take. But Bridget and Zato don't get that. They don't get that benefit because their offense is so powerful that they don't get guts because it would be ridiculous, you know? Like when they get hit, it needs to count. He said, Dewa sayonara. As they shouldn't. Yeah, they definitely shouldn't. Bedman also has 0 guts? Are you sure? I thought Bedman, didn't he get a, I thought he got a health buff, didn't he? He used to have 0 guts, I know that, but I think like a patch or 2 ago, he got a health buff. I think he has guts now, right? Because he used to be the only big body that instantly died. Faust has 0 guts? I never knew that. Really? Oh, okay. That one I didn't know. I didn't know Faust had 0 guts. Anji should have no guts? Yeah, right? Why does Anji have guts? He should definitely be at 0. Like 1,000% that he should be at 0. That doesn't make any sense. Japanese have higher guts. Yeah, Krunku, like, you're kind of on to something. Batman has a really good damage multiplier, which is similar to Potts, if I remember correctly, but he does, in fact, have 0 guts. Oh, okay. I respect that. Yeah, I think you're onto something, though, Krunku. Like, what if, yeah, because it's kind of like Jamie. You know how Jamie in Street Fighter 6, his drinking super, eventually the drinking super became, if you do it, it would get you out of burnout. Maybe Asuka could have something like that where you pop super and it gets you out of burnout. That would be tight. It balances out now, making him relatively tanky, but not as much like characters like Pot. Oh, okay. Yeah, it definitely feels way harder to kill Bedman nowadays. Lore-accurate Japanese man. Yeah, a super that gets you out of burnout would be tight. That would be really tight. I would definitely spend that. I don't think that would be that broken either, because meter penalty nowadays is extremely strong, right? In this version of the game, meter penalty is a really big deal because you carry it through the wall. So when you RC or you pop super, like that's a commitment now. Like that meter penalty's no joke. Harmonix takes you out of burnout? That would be crazy. Oh my god. That would be so that would be so crazy. I don't think it could be Harmonix, because Harmonix you get to choose cards. It would have to be like a new super. I mean, shit, Happy Chaos has him. Choo choo. You know, he has the concentration super. Let me get a mana super, dude. It's only fair. Why? Because he's the sensei, that's why? Only the sensei knows how to do it? But on release, he had 0 guts and worse damage multiplier? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot what it was. I just remember there's a patch where they upped Bedman's health. I forgot how they did it. If it was the multiplier, if it was the guts. He needs it? I guess. If you say so. If you say so. Fellas already stopped calling him Sad Chaos. They don't call him Sad Chaos no more. Nobody calls him that anymore. It only took a week for people to stop calling him Sad Chaos. People were only calling him Sad Chaos for like 3 days. And suddenly somebody figured out the new zoning block string and now he's not sad anymore. Were they exaggerating? No, they're not exaggerating. They weren't exaggerating because he's a new character now. Like his rework is drastic. Like it's probably more drastic than Asuka's, because Asuka's general gameplay flow is the same. It's just like limited. Like his gameplay flow and his idea of how you play him is relatively the same, but it's like the way you manipulate his tools is different. Happy Chaos, you literally can't play him like you did before. You can't even pull out his gun when you jump. The infinite block string, it'll probably get adjusted. My dumbass can learn Happy Chaos now? I think that I'm not sure about that. HS Bang Bang, yeah, exactly. I think Happy Chaos looks less fun to play now and just as much of a nuisance to play against. I don't know about as much of a nuisance, though. I do think he's automatically less of a nuisance because of, like, gunshot. Like, standard gunshot lock you down was, like, the most annoying thing in the world. Now that that's gone, I'm okay with whatever else he's doing. Like, I do still think he's annoying, but round start, throw, curse, gunshot, run towards me. Now I'm holding offense for like 2 solid minutes. That was just... that was so stupid. Like, so unearned, you know? That's like the most unearned, like, offense I've ever seen. Like, I blocked a curse, and now I'm just holding offense for so long. And it's like, and it's not even like easy to defend against offense. You know, it's high, low, left, right, strike, throw, all at the same time. And it all started from something I blocked full screen that was basically unavoidable. And it's like, holy shit, bro. Yeah, no more wall slumps. Wall slump is gone. Yeah, unblockable, by the way. Unblockable curse. Like, come on now. Like, yeah. Yeah, and the wall carry was crazy. And then even if you blocked the storm and you wore down his bullets, if he miraculously hit you and did Deus Ex Machina, boom, all bullets back. Now you gotta hold offense again. And it's like, oh my god, dude. Like, yeah, he was so crazy. He was so crazy, dude. But yeah, the fact that he has to actually reload now, he can't just pull out his gun on whiff and shoot me. He can't lock me down from one pretty much unstoppable interaction at round start. Like, with all, he can't jump with his gun out. You know, all of that being gone, I'm okay with him, like, kind of zoning me out with steady aim shot. I don't mind steady aim shot that much. Like, it's annoying, but at the ready, I think, was way worse. Like, at the ready was, like, the most toxic thing I've ever seen. Whiff a far slash shoot me. Whiff a button, shoot me. Like, okay. Sure, why not? I guess. Whatever you say. I thought we were trying to play a fighting game, but I guess not. Biggest nerf he got was delay timing between pulling out the gun. Yes, that is so good. Launch Happy Chaos was literally broken. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Launch Happy Chaos, I think, was one of those things where they underestimated people. They they put a bunch of mechanics together and underestimated what happens when players sit down and like delve deep, because people broke that character really quickly, and man, he was shattered. They underestimated it, like what people are capable of. I miss wall slump with Asuka. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, it sucks that we lost a lot of things because of Happy Chaos. Happy Chaos is so strong that everybody had to lose things. Full screen burst is in the game because of Happy Chaos. How's the new curse used? It's a projectile. It works like a Hadouken, basically. It's like a little mini Hadouken. Said I got the Asuka starter guide ready to watch this weekend. Didn't expect it to be 2 hours long. Yeah, it's packed full of information. I didn't hold anything back. Yeah, if it hits you, it like, if it actually hits you, yeah, it makes bullets deal more damage. Hey, what's up, May? And what's going on, Fleet? Yeah, we were just talking about the old version of Guilty Gear versus this 2.0 version, and we're definitely happy to be here in 2.0. We definitely are happy to be here in 2.0. Old Strive, yeah, leave old Strive in the past. Hey, an hour and 30 minutes into the Asuka guide. Nice. You enjoying it so far? You finding it helpful? Is it helpful so far? Happy Chaos Roark looks like he's gone from a rushdown character to a zoner. Pretty much, yeah. Like, he can still do at the ready mix-ups, but he's got to build up to it. It's more of like a Oki thing. At the ready is like for Oki now. It's not just like whenever he wants, you know? It's like, oh, something at the ready pressure. I was putting off learning him. Yeah, it's great. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. That you're putting off learning him until someone made a 2.0 guide. Yeah, he's very different, but man, if he isn't fun. I'm loving him so far. Like, loving playing him. He's super fun, man. In some aspects, he is more fun than he was before. It's the stabs, man. It's really the stabs. Like, how many times did my stabs, like, kidnap somebody today? How many times did a cube come back from the past and hit somebody? Hold on, what was that moment? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Oh man, this is definitely gonna be in tomorrow's YouTube video for sure. When tomorrow's YouTube video hits, this is Y'all already know everything. Y'all already know like what the intro is gonna be and everything. Like this is already decided. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? I still can't believe this even happened, dude. This is 100% gonna be in the YouTube video tomorrow. Oh my god. Hold on, let me unmute this for a second. I cannot believe this happened, dude. Oh my wamo. Staff said, where are you going? Nice, it curved upward. Bro, it literally returned from the past. Bro, it literally came back to get revenge, dude. Return to sender. Bro, it literally came back. The super had a grudge against Sin. Oh my god. What video player is that? I use damn, what's it called? Damn, I feel bad. I use it for everything and I just forgot what it's called. Pot player. Really good. I like it a lot. How do you set staffs safely? Simply by throwing a cube first. Like if you have any kind of cube, throw the cube and then chant down P or down K, and the staff, you'll always cancel your animation of your cube toss into a staff. And then you can cancel staff into a cube throw. So it's like one seamless Potemkin player? Never. It's like one seamless motion. Cube, staff, cube if you want. Like anytime you have a good projectile cube, throw it, and then just as soon as it starts coming out, just press down P or down K. Aiming gravity staff takes longer than the others? Gravity master? Not really. Once you get used to it, you like the timing is quick. Like you do like 236P, down P, and then forward. If it helps, throw another cube. Like do like 236P, down P, forward S. Like if that helps you. Or forward K, you know? It's just important to get that forward in there. But I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's not a bad idea to throw, like I'm figuring this out myself. Sometimes with the gravity staff, it is better to do the neutral one and let it be neutral and then move it. Because a lot of times your opponent is advancing on you, and this happens to me sometimes. When I position a staff forward and they're rushing, then it's like it was a waste. But sometimes I position it neutral and they end up getting kidnapped because they're trying to like jump in on me, and then the cube like literally swerves upward and like kidnaps them like in midair, like right in front of me. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I might start utilizing neutral more. I don't know, chanting was a mechanic into your guide. Yeah, chanting it's everything. Can you reload cards and then press down S to reload mana? Yes. The only thing you can't chant is a mana charge. If you mana charge, that ends your chant, but any other action can be chanted. Like putting down a staff, reloading a card, throwing a card. All of that can be chanted together seamlessly until you miss the input. But once you mana charge, that takes you out of chanting. Would be tight if you could, though. That would be so tight. But I guess they don't want you to be too powerful. Basically, if you mana charge, like, but I guess like, I mean, it's fair because mana charge recovers really fast. So like, yeah, would be tight though. That would be tight. Give it a go later. Yeah, you get used to it. Yeah, chanting. Yeah, you can't cook too hard. Yeah, there's got to be an end somewhere. How would I launch Asuka? How would launch Asuka fare in 2.0? Oh my god. Launch Asuka? Like original launch Asuka? Holy shite. I mean, he'd be broken. He'd be like top 3. Launch Asuka was a nightmare character. Like he was too strong. He had like no restrictions. Like mana regen, like with the way people play Asuka now, like with the skill level of Asuka players now, if you were to give us back the old mana regen and the old auto bookmark, good lord, dude, it would be, good lord, it would be insane. Because auto bookmark and auto mana regen used to last so long. So long. Like they only last about like 5 seconds right now. Like it used to last like 10 seconds, which is like an eternity in game time. He was so good when it was like that, dude. He was so good. He was so good. That's why they called it Exodia. Is when you had those 2 cards activated, man, you just went nuts. But yeah, they nerfed that a long time ago. They nerfed the Exodia hand so long ago. But it's still pretty decent now. It's still pretty decent. You get like those 5 seconds where you just feel like a beast. Does existence have a meaning? The reality of the truth. Yeah, I'm glad the future of Asuka seems very bright. It's my first time with a fighting game and I decided to main one of the hardest characters because he looks cool. Hey man, that's just how it works, buddy. Like when it comes to fighting games, that's really all that matters. Does the character look cool? And do you think they're cool? That's all it takes. That's why you're willing to suffer. Because getting into a fighting game means that you're going to lose a lot and you're going to struggle a lot until you get the hang of it and you start winning. So it's like you need something to hold on to. And the fact that you think a character is really cool, that's what gets you through. Thinking the character is cool and then like knowing that one day you'll actually be good, like those are the 2 things that keep you going. And that's really all it takes. It's just being like, damn, this character is so cool. Like once you think that, then you're already in. An idea of each third Asuka health bar could determine mana charge speed first. Oh, that's a cool idea, JDP. Like as his health gets lower, his mana charge gets faster. That would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that would be really cool. Like at the end of a match, his mana charge is pretty fast. That would be tight. Yeah, my only fear, literally my only fear right now, like I like where Asuka's at right now, but my only fear is that we get used to this Asuka and we start optimizing him and the devs go, looks like we didn't nerf him enough. And then they nerf him more. That's what I'm afraid of now. I'm kind of afraid of that now. Like, if they're like, oh, okay, hold on, we didn't quite, like he's still attacking too much. It's like that would worry me, but as long as this is the weakest he ever gets, I'll be fine. Like if he breaks even from this point on or even gets a little stronger, that'd be cool, but please don't nerf him any more than this. I feel like this is as low as he can go and still be viable and fun. That's what's keeping me on Zato. Now I just need to get my fingers to cooperate. Oh man, I feel you on that. Zato was the character that I learned the game with. Like when Strive came out, I played Zato for the first 3 seasons, like all the way up until Wild Assault came out. I was playing Zato, and then I switched to Asuka when Asuka came out. Well, actually, I quit the game for a while, like when they killed Zato, like when they murdered him. Because like Zato was so prevalent in tournaments, there's always like at least 2 Zatos in top 8s at tournaments. So it's like they just like they shot him to death and made him like the worst character in the game. And I literally quit the game. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, I was pissed because I was like, bro, Zato is such a hard character to play, and like it takes so much to pilot him well, and then you just murder him. It's like I'm out of here, bro. It became real, yeah. I just picked the first character in fighting games because I'm weird. I respect that. They're gonna massacre him? I really hope not. What are Asuka's best and worst matchups? I don't know about best. I don't feel like he really has a matchup where he really dominates. He was pretty good against Baiken, but I don't feel like he's that good against her anymore because H. Kabaddi is like full screen now, so he can't really throw stuff at her. But any character where he can kind of throw stuff, he's good. But like he's really bad against Testament, Pot, Axel. Testament, Pot, Axel, Dizzy, Bedman. Like any characters that can outzone him, he struggles pretty bad. And characters with like really far-reaching moves. Oh yeah, Ino. Good God, Ino destroys him. She really destroys him bad. It's not pretty versus Ino. That one's really hard. That one's really hard. What I think about Zato now, I think he's really good. I thought he was really good last patch. Yeah, Ino destroys cubes with everything. Stroke goes under all cubes. Chemical Love destroys every single cube cast. Yeah, Dive Kick destroys it. And then, of course, Asuka doesn't have a reversal, so when she hits you one time, you might lose. That matchup is really hard. Johnny is obvious because he can just misfiner you to death. There's nothing you can do about it. Dizzy can Michael Sword you to death. It's hard to do anything about it. Bedman, his projectile beats all cubes. Does low staff help in the Ino matchup? A little bit. Oh yeah, and Pot. Oh my God, Pot. Yeah, the Pot matchup is awful. It's really, really, really bad. It's so hard. It's so hard. And then Axel, you just can't even move. You can't even move. Like Kome is the Asuka that I watch for inspiration. Like when I'm having trouble, and like I watched a set of him versus Axel, and I was like, oh okay. I was like, okay. So there is no answer because the way he played against Axel is he was just doing dash block, 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 and the Axel just kept pushing him further away. And he'd be like dash block, and then he'd get pushed away by a button, dash block, dash block, dash block, get pushed away by a button, and he just wasn't doing anything. And I was like, oh, okay, I understand. Understandable. Okay, I get it. Okay. There is no answer. Okay, gotcha. 1/4 of the cast. Yeah, that's the rough part. Sisyphus matchup. Yeah, that's the rough part. Asuka, he definitely has his really rough matchup, so you do gotta just kind of accept that against certain characters, it's gonna be really hard to win. Like, but all of those characters, the good thing is, besides Pot, if you can get Johnny, Dizzy, Ino, kind of Ino, but if you can get Johnny, Dizzy, and Axel to the corner, you can still play your offense game against them. That's the good thing. What sucks is that with Ino and Pot, it doesn't matter because Pot can literally be point blank in the middle of a block string and he can still flick you. Because you can do like something flick. I mean, you can do like something, 2D, and if he flicks, it's gonna hit you. Or you can do like, cube, and he can just flick you. Like, so it's like Pot, there's really never a moment where you can really do much. And then same thing with Ino, she can just slide even when you're like plus. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Justian? How you doing, buddy? No wonder I whooped Asuka players with Johnny. Yeah, it's a really bad matchup. It's one of his worst. Like Miss Finer just deletes the character. Do I think there'd be a 3.0 eventually? Maybe one day. Maybe. Probably not for a long time. Working on some stuff. Nice. Yeah, we were getting to the bottom of the new Asuka. Every day we get a little bit better with them. But I do think this game's gonna last several more years. That's the thing. This game's got many more years in it. And for now, I think 2.0 is perfect. Like I said, I just hope they stick with this direction. I just hope that a year from now, when it's time to do a big patch, that they don't mess things up for this. Because you know what I mean? Like, where they're just like, what can we give Soul? Okay, how about a new combo route? And it's like, it goes back to what it was before of like Soul hits you one time, takes you to the corner, breaks the wall, you know, all that stuff. It's like, just don't forget what you said and don't forget what you did. That's like my only thing. Like, please don't, you know, because there's going to come a time when they need to rebalance everybody. You know what I mean? And I hope that when that time comes that they don't break the balance we have now. You know, like giving this, because it's like that, it happened gradually, you know? From season 3 to season 4, people just kept getting more and more and more. Like, here's a new combo route for Milia. Here's a new combo route for Ino. Here's a new move for Ino. Okay, now this other move for Ino combos into this, and this combos into that. Now this move with Soul combos into this, and it combos into that. And it's like, before you know it, every character is just like a god. You know, that's why we needed 2.0, because the characters just got buffed and buffed and buffed and buffed, that like the average power level of the game was just through the roof. I was hoping to start sculpting all the Strive characters. Damn, sculpting is crazy. I respect that. Yeah, that's even if you start doing that now, you got a lot of sculpting on your hands. It'd become like DBFZ all over again. Yeah, DBFZ's power level is like through the roof. It's ridiculous. DBFZ's power level is so high that like people ask me to make tier lists for that game, and I'm like, why bother? Like, what's the point? It would just be like everybody's an S. It would be like, okay, these like 8 characters are S, and then everybody else is S minus. Everybody else is A. Yeah, I mean, I was going to end the stream a while ago, but the chat is just, you guys are too much fun to talk to. You guys been distracting me. I haven't found an avenue to wind it down. You guys are too much fun to talk to. It's y'all's fault. He said, oh no. Missed Fina. He said, Misto. Fina. He said, quick. Distract him more. Distraction attack. Did you ever like DBFZ's power scaling to make everyone strong? Yeah, to be honest though, I think that works for Dragon Ball FighterZ. It did not work for Strive, but I think it actually did work for Dragon Ball FighterZ, because right now, the fact that everyone is good does balance the game in a good way, because it makes a game where you can pick anyone you want in a team building game, you know? So you can literally sit down and be like, I want to play this, this, and this, and it'll work. My only complaint with DBFZ balance-wise is they just went way too crazy with comeback mechanics. Like, I would love to know, why are the devs so obsessed in that game with people coming back? Like, god damn, bro. Like, if someone is behind, like, they're behind, it's okay, bro. Like, do better next time. But it's like, they, like, every single patch they add another thing to anchor characters, and it's like, bro, like, I think that's my biggest complaint, is that right now getting an anchor character is like a reward. You know what I mean? It's like you're rewarded for losing. Oh, that almost scared me. Terry with the $5. Hey, I appreciate it, Terry. Thank you, buddy. Damn, the big 5? That almost scared me, by the way. He said, take that. I appreciate it. Thanks, Terry. $5 for 5 more hours. Oh my God, 5 more hours. But yeah, that's really my only major complaint with DBFZ. The TS copy, yeah. Yeah, I have a jump scare donation. He said, he said, take that. But yeah, the comeback mechanics, is like I come back on people all the time in that game, and I don't even feel good about it. It's just like, I mean, yeah, I came back, but I mean, of course I did. I only need like 1 hit per character. It's like, if I only have 1 character left and you have 3, I'm like 3 hits away from winning the game. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's like 3 characters. That's could be 3 or 4 hits, maybe 6, but 6 hits is not that many. 6 hits is not really that many in a tag fighter. I'll die if we go 5 more hours. It's Dragon Ball, they need to be busted ass. Yeah, because that's the other thing is Dragon Ball FighterZ, it's a Marvel versus Capcom-esque tag game. So it makes sense that the game's power level is absurd and high and it's crazy. Like, it just fits. And then, yeah, it's Dragon Ball. So all of that stuff fits. But in a game like Strive, where it's a 1v1 anime game, when the power level gets too high, it feels bad. It starts to feel bad. Like, a tag game is inherently supposed to be a little bit silly. Like, Marvel vs. Capcom set those rules, you know? It's supposed to be silly. Hey, take it easy, Fleet. That's why I'm excited for Tokon. I prefer longer matches. Yeah, Tokon is going to be... sheesh, it's going to be so good. Big Ace Attorney, I want to see your VOD reaction of Von Karma's voice. Von Karma's voice... What, in like the later games, you mean? She talks? Oh man. Yeah, I'll definitely have a reaction. Yeah, I've uploaded a whole bunch of Ace Attorney stuff on my VOD channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I uploaded a whole bunch of Ace Attorney stuff on my... There's like so much Ace Attorney over there. Yeah, I gotta do something with my VOD channel. Yeah, sorry, when I... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like when I think of Von Karma, I think of the... I think of the beautiful one, I'm sorry. She left too much of an impact on me. But yeah, man, Fred, yeah, the objection. That shit is crazy. It's like, who said that? Objection. You love Ace Attorney play of the devil? Okay, I'll make a note of that. Don't know where to start? You start at the beginning. Ace Attorney Trilogy. That's where I started. Bro, she was straight up whipping the judge, bro. You know how crazy that is? The judge would say something and she would be like, and he'd be like, I mean, never mind. It's like, what kind of court of law is this? This is a farce. This is a joke. Yeah, yow. It should have been me. She's got more ball. Bro, she was the judge. Kangaroo court. Bro, Francisca, she was the judge, dude. She was in charge of everything. Your Honor, she's innocent. She had a whip. Yeah, man. That character, like, man, she was amazing. That character was so hilarious. She was just like just like such an unforgettable character. A prosecution attorney with a whip. Who actively whips people in the courtroom. Like, that's crazy. Only in anime world, like, could that ever make sense? Only in crazy anime world could you have that and it makes any sense at all. Yeah, she'd whip people on the stand. Whatever happened to badgering the witness? You can't badger the witness, but you can whip them. All right. Whatever. Dual Destinies? Man, I got a long way to go. Next, what's the next one I gotta play? The one with the new blood? The new kid on the block? New kid that does the same pointing animation? Oh my god, bro. Gumshoe? Oh my god. I don't even know how he got the job that he got. I don't even know how he got the position that he has. Gumshoe the goat. Oh man, Gumshoe. That guy. That guy is a textbook barnacle. That dude is a cartoon character. That man is straight up from the Ed, Edd and Eddy cul-de-sac. Probably one of those kids' his father. One of the kids in Ed, Edd and Eddy's dad was Gumshoe for sure. Whip crack MP3. Yeah, Ace Attorney. I do got to continue my journey one of these days. I don't even know what my next big variety game's gonna be. I have to figure it out. I haven't done a variety game in a while. The last one was Resident Evil 9. That was godlike. I'll have to figure out what my next variety game will be. I don't really have any leads. I've only played Ace Attorney Trilogy. I haven't played anything else. Still Wakes the Deep? Bro, I told you, bro. That game defeated me. It was too scary. They won. The Deep won. Me versus the Deep won. I had to throw in the towel. It was too scary. I couldn't go back down there. I played Dizzy and I zoned a jam and they gave up. That happens, man. Speaking of the Deep, I'm behind, dude. I'm behind. I gotta catch up. I haven't seen any of the new season yet. I'm behind. Bro, there's too much going on. The new anime season, Strive 2.0, Daredevil's out, Invincible's out. It's too much. It's too much. Bro, it's too much. Like I'm one man, dude. I'm one man. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I want to watch it really bad, but it's just like, you know, it's like there's so much. If only you had clones. Did anybody see that the last episode of Daredevil, Born Again? Anybody see that this week's episode? It was so damn peak, bro. It was so damn peak, bro. Last week's was peak too. Haven't seen it? Damn, bro. Bullseye, bro. You gotta go. Like, that's all I'll say. Bullseye, dude. If you need a reason to watch it, Point Dexter. Bullseye, bro. Bullseye is so sick. Haven't watched it? Damn, y'all need to watch it, dude. It's really good. Yes, sir. JDP. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, both were. Yeah. Last week and this week of Daredevil were just so like last week was like a big action episode, and then this week was like a big story episode, and like, man, they were both insanely good, man. It's like I feel like the acting in Daredevil is such a level above most superhero content. It's like the acting is like It's like, damn, you guys do know you're in you're in a show where people are wearing costumes, right? Like, why is your acting this ridiculously good? It's crazy. Oh yeah, the Invincible this week was insanity, dude. Insanity. I won't say anything in case nobody wants to be spoiled, but that episode was crazy. The only thing I'll allude to is the little fella with the O on his chest. If he does not just go sit down somewhere, I'm so bro, just sit down somewhere, bro. I'm so sick of him. Like, bro, bro, he never listens, dude. They'll be like, okay, let's do this. And he'll just be like, okay, but then he won't do it. Every time they'll be like, okay, this is the plan. People have that meme about Luffy where they're like, okay, let's make the plan. They're like, wait a minute, where's Luffy? Like, no, he's worse, dude. They'll be like, all right, here's the plan. He sees the plan and acknowledges the plan. But when it's time for the plan, he's gone. Bro, when he said that line, I was watching the episode alone, but like, I literally started looking around my room, dude. When he said what he said about Conquest, I literally started looking around my room. I was so confused. I was like, does he have brain damage? What is he what is he talking about? Looked at the cameraman like Jim. Yeah. Yeah, he just suddenly do a Jim take. It's like, bro, what is he talking about, dude? And then I was shocked because none of the characters corrected him. Nobody said anything. Like, they just let it rock. Like, what he said was true. And I'm like, bro. Like, that was, man, I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed like the insanity of that line. That line was diabolical, dude. That line was so diabolical. He's like, I helped you fight Conquest. Who did? What do you mean? Have I played Subnautica? Yes, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I've streamed it. I've streamed 2 separate playthroughs of it. I absolutely love Subnautica. Love it. He became a basketball. Is I in the room with us? Oh man, that was like, bro, like literally, I swear to God, I started looking around my room when he said that. He said, I helped you fight Conquest. Brother. My little buddy got brain damage, dude. Like straight up long-term memory loss, dude. The memories of that day are just gone and they're never coming back. He doesn't remember what happened. He doesn't at all remember what happened that day. He has no memory of it. Look at this guy. Quest gave him amnesia. Oh man, yeah, that's so funny, dude. Oliver is a funny ass character, dude. That character is so funny. And he's not meant to be. That's what makes it even more funny. He's not a comedic character like Rex or something. He's not supposed to be funny, but he's hilarious. Am I excited for Subnautica 2? I'm mega excited. I'm a little bit worried about it, just a little bit, because it's gone through so much weird like production problems. Like the game was supposed to like release already, like early access, and it hasn't. So I'm a little worried about that. But I hope they get it right. But from everything I've heard, it should be good, because they said that they're gonna make the game much more like Subnautica 1 and not like Below Zero. Subnautica Below Zero. How do I do it? No, where's my? There it is. Yeah, I was looking for my ... emote. That's what I think about Subnautica Below Zero. It's on Fraud Watch. I'm not gonna lie, I don't understand why they recommended Zoe. Like, she is not on the same power level as the rest of the group. I don't understand why. Like, I mean, she's smart and she's helpful, but she's clearly like at like a C tier, you know? Like, if Mark and all of them are like an S, you know? Like if Mark and like Viltrumites are like an S, it's like she's like a B if you're being like super generous. Yeah, she also lacks experience. It's like, but it's like power levels are so important in that show, and I swear she's like a B tier character. Like, she cannot fight anything on her own. Like, if a Viltrumite actually got their hands on her, they would literally just snap her in half and she would be dead. So like a lot of the time I'm just like, okay, you should be like on comms or something, because it's like she can just so easily be killed. That's the thing. Like that I'm like, whenever she's fighting, I'm nervous. Where Battle Beast at? I say Battle Beast is S because he can actually kill Viltrumites. So he's a S for sure. Oh yeah, she did defeat a Mark variant. That's fair. That's fair. How the fuck did she kill a Mark variant? That is fair. I kind of forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty impressive. But it just, I don't know, because it just seems like when an actual Viltrumite is around, she's, I don't know. I just get the feeling she could be killed instantly. Like, literally instantly. Yeah, Battle Beast is definitely a S. Alan's an S. And then I would say Oliver, he's like an A+. Oliver's like a, yeah, Robert Kirkman. Yeah, Robert Kirkman. I wish he cared about power scaling, but he doesn't. It's unfortunate. Yeah, you do need a B tier every now and then. B tiers, like, they keep things interesting. If Oliver wasn't stupid, he'd be an A+. Yeah, I feel like Oliver's like around A+. Like, not quite an S, but he's close. The adrenaline theory is false. Oh man. Yeah, sometimes it's better for like creators to not say anything. Like, do I have to bring up the Demon Slayer example again of saying like that they don't have powers? Like, sometimes it's better if the author doesn't explain things. Take the Scott Cawthon approach. Scott Cawthon will never directly answer a question. Never. Like, even if it's something you already know, I could be like, is Mike the main character of FNAF 3? You'd be like, well, there's a lot of ways you could look at it. It's like, okay, Scott. Never mind. The thing is, they do have powers, just not elemental powers. That's still weird, though. They don't have powers as Tanjiro gets flung through a building. They don't have powers as Tanjiro breathes to heal a cut on his neck. They don't have powers as, like, if I concentrate on my breathing, it doesn't matter that someone just stabbed me in the chest. I can survive and keep fighting because my breathing techniques. But I don't have superpowers, though. Yeah, they split boulders. Like, bro, the entertainment district fight blew up the entertainment district. The final part of that battle, they were just like, the their collisions were just destroying buildings. Like, by the time they were done, the whole district was just like rubble. But they don't have they don't have superpowers. A normal Viltrumite is probably stronger than a variant mark. Yeah, I think the variant marks were probably all around A tier. I don't think the variant marks were S tier. Because Mark himself was not S, because keep it, well, it actually makes sense, because think about it like this. Like, our Mark is stronger than them, and when he first fought a Viltrumite, he got destroyed. Like a regular Viltrumite. You know, like Thula was too much for him at first. Thula was too much. What's her name? The chick that everybody hates on Twitter. She destroyed him. No, I haven't read the comics, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, Nissa. Like, yeah, like regular Mark, like the Mark variants are definitely like not average Viltrumite level. Mark wasn't S tier until after the Conquest fight. I agree with that. I mean, you could, well, no, I think he kind of got towards S on Oliver's home planet, because when he stopped holding back, he started messing up Thula. Like, he messed her up. So I feel like he kind of broke into S there when, you know, Omni-Man told him to stop holding back. I feel like he got a lot stronger at that point, but yeah. But after Conquest, he's definitely a whole nother beast for sure. Have I played BioShock? Yes, I absolutely adore BioShock. I love BioShock so much. One of my favorite games of all time. And I still believe that BioShock Infinite is a masterpiece. I think that's a masterpiece game, BioShock Infinite. Heard about the Bloodborne movie. I saw Maximilian made a video on it. I haven't seen the video, but I'm not much of a Soulsborne guy, so that's a little bit outside my web. Like, I'm happy for the Bloodborne fellas, but like, I don't really play the Souls games like that. Yeah, that PC porn ain't never happening, bruh. Y'all gotta let that one go. Y'all gotta just, you just gotta accept it. I mean, but who knows? We asked for a Final Fantasy VII remake for 20 years and eventually got it, so never say never, you know? It only took us like several console generations to get the Final Fantasy VII remake, so never say never. I think the main reason why you guys don't get it is just that they're too busy. Like the Souls fellas, like the dev team, they're just too high in demand to spend time on a remake. I think that's what it is. You know what I mean? And no one else could ever be allowed to make it but them. I don't even want a remake, just a port. Yeah, but you know how devs are. You know how devs are. Like, they're gonna want to get in there and tinker around and adjust this and adjust that, and they're not just gonna, you know, they're not just gonna port it over. They're gonna add some extra bells and whistles, and there'll be a new boss and this and that, and like, you know how they do. Just play it allegedly. I like that, allegedly. Sail the seven seas. Board the Sun Ego. Have you guys gotten used to Frankie's new voice? It's been a while. It still kind of catches me off guard when I hear it. He said play it allegedly. No one can confirm if it was played or not. Allegedly. Bricky? I haven't gotten past episode 300? Damn. Only 700 episodes to go till you can tell me if you can tell the difference. 700 episodes left. Whoa! After Arlong. Holy shit. That's like episode 30. Holy shit. My man's a One Piece baby. My man's at the intro. Water 7. Oh man, damn true. Damn, you're at the barbecue, bro. The Water 7 is cooking. We cooking in there. Umineko, I've always wanted to read Umineko. I've always wanted to read Umineko, like the one with Battler in them. I've wanted to the When They Cry. I've always wanted to read that. I like whatchamacallit, the what's the one with the what's the time loop one? The one with the forest. I forget what that one's called. Higurashi, yeah. I like Higurashi. Most beautiful written works ever? Yeah, it's great. It's really, really good. I haven't been on my visual novel grind in a long time. Would you recommend starting One Piece manga or anime? I've never read the manga. I'm anime only on One Piece, so I've never read the manga at all, so I can't really say if the manga's better, but like I started and like caught up like just strictly by like watching the anime and skipping fillers, and I didn't think it was that bad. I think it's like the speed factor, yeah. As Haha said, if you want to do it quick, do the manga, but if you don't mind just like taking your time, do the anime. I think some people recommend just reading it and then watching the action scenes in the anime, but I did it the anime route, so I can only say what I've done, and I enjoyed it. It was slow in the beginning, and it did take me a while before I got hooked. Like, I wasn't hooked until Sky Island. Once Sky Island hit, that arc hooked me, and then I fell in love after, what's the one after Water 7? What's the one after that? Like, the arc after that is when I fell in love with the series. Wait, hold on. Let me pause that. Nintendo might come after me. NES Lobby, yes. NES Lobby, that's where I truly became a fan. That's a long hook. Yeah. Yeah, the early arcs, I mean, they weren't bad or anything, but it's like I was more so still investing. I was still just like investing. I'm like, okay, like where's this going? You know what I mean? Like I was still like willing to see what was next. But yeah, once I hit NES Lobby, I was like in love, dude. I was like, wow, this, yes. The answer is yes. I love it. I love these characters. I love this world. Let's go get the One Piece. I'm down. I'm on board, Captain. Let's do it. But who knows? Maybe you'll get hooked faster. You haven't been hooked yet? Yeah, you might be like me, True. Like, You might get hooked on the, like, you're one arc away. I feel like Water 7 is when things start getting really serious, and then it's like the way the story goes after that, it's like, I don't know, man. I think it's hard to not get hooked. Because at that point, like, once you hit Water 7, it's just like back-to-back peak, bro. Like, it's like, holy cow, the levels of peak just don't stop. Continue when I feel like it. Yeah, I mean, it'll always be there, you know? It'll always be there. Exactly. Water 7 is where the stakes set in. It's like, yeah, the way the story changes when you hit Water 7, it's like, things like, from that point on, things start ramping up and they never ramp down. Like, they never ramp back. It's just like, it's like, okay, go. You know what I mean? It's like, now we're cooking. But yeah, Dressrosa in the Dressrosa in the anime was super long. I liked the arc overall, especially like the finale of it and like everything that the arc was about, because like I love that character so much. But like but yeah, it was long. There's a lot of fillers in that one, and they stretched it a lot in the anime. But yeah, that's probably like my only complaint. That, and then what's that Ghost arc? That's the only one that I thought was trash, bro. I thought that arc was trash. I hated that one, but that was the only one that Thriller Bark, yeah, but Thriller Bark is garbage, dude. It was so boring, dude. It was boring. I didn't like the enemy. I didn't like the location. I didn't like any of the fights. I didn't really care for the story at the time. Like, that one was so, like... Oh yeah, Brooke is great, and I liked Pell. What's the I like the Ghost Girl. She's great. But anything else? Nah. Nah, I'm good. That was literally the only arc in all of One Piece that I just straight up didn't like it. Didn't like it either, to be honest. Yeah, that one, sheesh. Everything else though is like either good, like great, or like peak. But yeah, One Piece, that's a journey right there. It's literally a journey. What do you think about the Dragon Ball Super remake? I'm looking forward to it. Dragon Ball Super needed it. Damn, you got some major spoilers? That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's good to like, because One Piece is so like mainstream, you know, like everybody watches it and reads it, so it's like, it's better to just get into it before you get spoiled too much. Yeah, some things are hard to avoid. Certain things that happen in certain anime, you just, man, not me being spoiled on Gear 5 before even starting the series. Yeah, I don't think it's even possible to not know about Gear 5. That's just not even possible. That's just so like in the mainstream. I know certain story beats I don't know about the in-betweens. I respect that, yeah. That is the fun part though, seeing the in-betweens. Even if certain things get spoiled, at least you can still see like what all adds up to it and the real context and everything. Yeah, it's like not knowing what UI Goku is. It's just not possible. Like you're gonna see it. You're gonna see UI Goku at some point. Like you can't avoid that. But damn. Yeah, I appreciate it, chat. Holy yap. You guys had me yapping for like 2.5 hours. Damn, we almost yapped as long as we fought. Well, no, not really, because it's about to be 7 hours, but holy yapping to me like that. Yeah, you guys know how to bait me into yapping. I appreciate it though. Mission accomplished. Yeah, we have fighting games, anime. Yeah, fighting games and anime are kind of they're brothers. They're brothers. They're shoulder to shoulder. Fighting games and anime. There's a lot of crossover there. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Just as planned. Yeah, we'll definitely be back tomorrow. Get some more games in. Keep discovering more stuff with Mr. Oscar. Appreciate you guys once again. Glad you guys liked the guide. Glad I was finally able to get it out. But as usual, you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. And I'll catch you fellas in the next episode of Night Springs. Peace.